What's up, guys and girls? Brogan back here for some more racing life in Automobilista 2. Good to see ya. How are ya? Now we can start the stream properly. Good to see you, Liam Murray, Ricardo Pombeiro, Sticky. Great stuff. Thank you for tuning in, guys. We have a very special episode on our hands today. We have part 10. Who would have thought that this whole Brogan racing life thing would have got to 10 parts? It's pretty insane, it's pretty mental, but the fact is we are here, we've made it. We're in the middle of Season 2. Sean Finn, good to see you. And we're in the middle of a GT3 Championship, an LMP4 Championship, a Stock Car Championship, and a Formula 3 Championship, so we have quite a few races to potentially take part in today. But there is one race that I am really interested in taking part in today. And obviously, for all of your unwavering support through the South American racing scene, for all of your unwavering support through the European scene, through my beach holiday, through my Bathurst charity event, you have been by my side. You've never abandoned me. And I want to give something back. I want to say thank you. So don't pay any attention to what's on this board, because Mr. DDF forgot to do that. So that is not what we're doing today. In the midst of all those championships, we also have something called a Community Invitational event. So basically, in racing life, let me show you. Let me show you very quickly. In racing life, we have... And the internet's back. I believe the internet is back. Slightly dead stream there for a moment. We are here? Yes, we are here. Sorry about that, people. As I was saying, we have... 4 different championships to take part in. We've got American LMP4, we've got American Formula 3, we've got GT3 at Suzuka, and we've got Stock Car at Daytona. So that's what's going to be happening, but we also have a Caterham Academy race, because if I go to the competition page, you can see this little thing at the bottom here, Caterham Academy March race. Now there's 0 fame, 0 prize money, but there's also 0 registration fee. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to go to the multiplayer scene in Automobilista 2, and I'm going to open this up so anybody can come and race with me. So it's not just a case of me going against AI. Anyone who's in chat watching and wants to come and race with Brogan, you're more than welcome to. That is what's going to be happening. Just to say thank you. A little bit of an impromptu event, so if you know anyone who might want to take part in that, spread the word. Get the word out. Obviously, the more people we've got in the race, the better, but even if we only have 5 or 6 people, it doesn't make a difference, because I know it's a strange time in the world for most of you Europeans and all that kind of stuff right now. So, and obviously people who aren't watching live, if you're watching this on the replay, you've already missed this one. But yeah, get the word out, and any spare spots that we've got on the grid, they will be filled up with AI, just so we have that proper Automobilista 2 racing life experience. Liam Murray might have had a few beers, but he'll join in if he's free. Sticky might be here as well. Make it at the end of the stream, says Ricardo. Okay, we'll see how we go. We will see how we go. So we're going to have to do a race first then, aren't we? I'm just conscious of the fact that if I leave it to the end of the stream, well, Sticky definitely won't be here, because that'll be like 2 in the morning. Liam's probably going to be like 1 in the morning. We'll see how we go. We'll see how many people join the stream throughout, and we'll just pick a good time. But we're going to have to pick a race, basically. We're going to have to pick something that we're going to do first. And for that, let's stick a vote in chat, shall we? Alright then, so let's go to create a poll, and you guys are going to tell me what series I'm going to be racing first. So which one first? We have 4 options available. We've got F3 at Curvelo. There's one thing that Brogan's never been particularly good at, it's admin work. So this is painful. Velo, Citta, and we have the GT3 at Suzuka, and we have Stock Car at Daytona Road. Okay, we got 4 options up in chat. Get your votes in. What are we going to race first? That's up to you. It's your decision. And while you guys are voting for that, I'm going to just run you through where we're at in racing life in general. No worries. Maybe DDF Dad can join us towards the end of the stream. Don't let me wake him up. Let him have that sleep in after his night shift, of course. But great to have you here, Sean. So, we are currently sponsored by Rexona. Now, if you cast your mind back to the end of the last stream, this is the deal that we got ourselves. We signed a new deal and then we just left. Didn't elaborate, refused to elaborate, just signed a deal with Rexona and left. Let's have a look at that deal, shall we? Because I actually don't remember this myself. So, 1,500 bulk coin per race, regardless. Now, if I finish in the top 3, basically if I finish on the podium, I get an extra 12,000. So that's pretty lucrative if I want to perform well. So today, podiums or bust. That's what we're aiming for. So that's what we're aiming for. Podiums or bust. So let's have a look in the garage. We've got obviously a Formula 3, a GT3, a P4 and a stock car. That's for everything we need to race today. We don't have a Caterham just yet. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. We're going to lease a Caterham for one race and then leave it at that. Or maybe we'll buy one. Because these invitational races could be a thing. In fact, I could definitely see them being a thing in the future. So, yep, that's where we're at. And, well, we're definitely spread thin. 4 different series at the same time. It's a lot of commitments. I actually can't remember where we're up to in each of these championships. So let's go over to Automobilista 2 mode. Let's have a look at our championships. And let's have a look where we are. So, there we go, kick into life. So, Formula 3. We have done 1 round at Brasilia Full. That's right, that was the win when I came from, I think, the back of the grid, and it was wet and dry, and we avoided all the rain on the apex of the corners. So that's, you know, we're currently leading the championship in the Formula 3s. In the GT3 series, we've had Bathurst, we've had Interlagos, we've had Daytona, and well, we dominated Bathurst. Interlagos was wet, dry. Daytona, that was that crazy race where, well, not all of the AI, half of the AI ran out of fuel on the last lap. Jimmy the Bear, good to see you. Hope you're keeping alright, mate. Mr. Bishy, good to see you, sir. Lee, always a pleasure to have you. Oh, it's filling up nicely here. So yeah, that's where we are in the GT3 Championships. So only 6 points off the lead, so that could be a good one to start on today in Suzuka. Although you guys are voting for stock cars so far, so let's have a look at that one last. So in the LMP4 Cup, we've had 1 race at Curvelo out of 5 rounds, and we actually find ourselves 3rd in the championship overall on 15 points. So plenty of work to do in that, but again, that could be a great little championship. So in terms of stock car, I don't think we're doing particularly well in the stock car because we had a bit of a shocker at Long Beach. So we're up to Daytona. That's the next round we're going to do. That's got the chicane on it, on the back straight, the famous iRacing little piff-paff chicane. So we've had a race at Indy, we've had a race at Long Beach. Indy was incredible. That was that torrential downpour of a race where we came all the way from the back to finish, I think, 2nd or 3rd, and then Long Beach, yeah, we just ended up in the fence several times. So we'll see how we go with this one. Aidan Millwood, good to see you, sir. De Green, good to see you as well. So basically, that's what we're at. That's our 4 championships. We've had 11 votes in so far, and 45% of you, excuse me, 45% of you are basically saying to do the stock cars first. Stock cars at Daytona. I can confirm that today's burps are brought to you by the finest of yellow Thai curries with coconut rice. It was ordered hot, and I don't know if this is the thing for all Thai restaurants around the world, but the Thai restaurant that we go to, if you order hot, it is hot. So I imagine there might be a few more burps today. Good to get your vote in there, Mark. Oh, race anything so long as it's not GT3. Well, it looks like GT3 Suzuka is definitely not leading the vote so far. We've got Formula 3s, LMP4s, GT3s, and stock cars. So, stock cars are the way to go. And I must admit, I haven't done a particularly good job of shaving my moustache today. It's incredibly itchy, and I think I've inhaled half of it already. I've only been on for, what, 12 minutes? But John Miller would be proud. I've got myself a straw, so I don't have to swallow half of my moustache as well as inhale it. Yeah, sticky, exactly. Jimmy, yes, the one and the same. The leftovers are in the fridge. The wife was very restrained. That's probably not helping either with the burps. So it looks like you guys are voting for stock car. 46% in favour of stock car, 23% in favour of GT3 Suzuka, and then it's a 15% draw between Formula 3s and LMP4s. So do you know what? I'm going to stop the count right now. Let's end the poll. That's pretty much a majority. We'd need a landslide to get away from stock cars. So there we go. I'm not actually sure, Sticky. It wasn't homemade, this one. This was a takeaway one, so I'm not sure what kind of dairy base they made it on. It could be coconut cream, perhaps. In fact, it's very likely to be coconut cream, which is absolutely delicious. So, this is the championship we're going to be doing. Let me just check in Racing Life and see if there's anything else I need to take into account. So, car dealerships, I don't need that. Finances are looking good. Garage, yep, I've got my car ready to go. Competition, yep, that's it. So, American Stock Car Round 305 at Daytona. We got 38 fame, 97 experience, $342,000 in the bank, with 42 races under our belt over these 10 streams that we've done so far. 13 poles, 22 podiums and 15 wins, and one major trophy in the shape of the FIA Super Truck Championship, which is one of my finest achievements to date across any form of motorsport ever. So, let's get cracking then, shall we? Automobilista 2, stock cars at Daytona. You picked it. I'm going to race it. I can't remember what my AI setting is, so I'm just going to go in with 107, and we're going to take it from there. 10 minutes of qualifying, 20 minutes of race. If I get absolutely smoked in the qualifying, I'll turn it down for the race. And this is real weather, by the way. This isn't random weather, this is real weather. So this is weather based on the date you can see on the screen there. So on the 15th of March in Daytona at 10 in the morning, this is what the weather was actually like. So hopefully it's not raining, because these cars are a bit of a handful even in the dry. Although we did have our best result of the season in the rain, so I don't know, mixed signals here. So we got medium cloud and a dry track with 19 degrees ambient, 32 degrees track. It's only going to get hotter. So it does need a Rexona livery indeed, but unfortunately Bulk Brogan drives that many cars in Automobilista 2. By the time you finish painting one car, the season will be over. So let's get that headset on and let's get out on track, because the clock is ticking. We've already wasted 30 seconds. And that was a very unsatisfying break in the music. I'm sorry about that. Alright then, let's do this. Let's see if we can get back used to this car again. Let's reset the view, click drive, and take it out of H pattern mode. We don't need that. Let's reset the chat view. Where is it? Nope, need to do that. Stop the wheel freaking out. That's more like it. Alright then, here we go. Engine on. Pit limits are on. Let's do this, guys. What a great sounding car. 100k in the pits here. Now you may notice a slight change.
Exit looks clear. Alright, Dan. We've got 8 minutes to do the business.
On the overlays in the bottom left of the screen.
These brakes. Your tyres are cold, watch out.
Finally got around to changing my racing license to the one and only Bolt Brogan himself. No traction control, no ABS on these Brazilian stock cars. Just what you need with a lot of heavy braking and tricky acceleration zones. Not much grip there, that's for sure. Wow, thing didn't turn. Gotta keep that in mind, tyres are still a bit cold. Need to turn in earlier or have a little lift off in the kink. It's gonna be all about slipstream this. Onto the banking for the first time. No idea where the braking point is for the bus stop or any of the chicanes here, because I have never driven this car track combo before. And I'm up against the likes of Nelson Piquet Jr., but that's fine, because he's probably just going to go and put it in the fence anyway. We'll be right. usually a good indicator in most cars is to brake here, where the wall changes colour, especially in Automobilista too, but I feel like I can definitely brake later than that. Don't want to cut too much of the inside though. Jimmy, does anyone know if any of the sims are looking at adding the new Gen 3 V8 supercars? That's a good question. If anybody's going to do it, I'd say maybe iRacing. Good to see you, Ripper. Hope you're keeping well. Chaos indeed. Bulk is always chaos. Nice and gentle. Keep it in second just to help out with the traction. iRacing does get a bit expensive, that's for sure.
The leader has just done 152.86.
Oh, too late on the brakes though. Is it going round? No, but I managed to get it on the grass. Lap still counts, but it's going to be a bit of a terrible one, that's for sure.
Just done 152.69.
Leaders are up there doing 152s. Rafael Torres, good to see you. You've only just missed the start of it, so this is the first practice session of the first race of the stream, so...
The leader has just done 152.4.
You're all good, mate. Yeah, in terms of enduros, nothing really comes close to iRacing. ACC's good, but it's very fiddly. Oh, whoa. Oh, around it goes. It's a bit loose on the rear. I might put the... Oh, that's very slippy grass there.
5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Alright then. Let's try that again, shall we? It appears we are missing the chicane. I thought there'd be an extra chicane here. Apparently not. Oh well. Still getting to grips with this thing. It's very tail happy when you get to the slower stages of the braking zone. Yeah, Ripper, I was convinced that the NASCAR chicane was on this version of the track. Apparently not. Oh wow, that just understeers straight off again. But at least we're up on our delta this time.
Sector 1 is 1.7 seconds off the pace.
It's a bit of a different car to get used to. We are 1.2 up, but we're 11 seconds off the pace. But that's because we had a bit of a bin in the bus stop last time around, so I'm expecting to gain a lot on this lap.
The leader has just done 152.38.
So braking was good, I just left it all a bit too late here, so like that, and keep it in nice and tight. That's it, that's better.
Sector 2 is a second off the pace.
So this is going to be this is going to put us about 11 up on our delta, which is going to put us right in the mix at the back of the pack at least. There is time to find in the hairpins. I'm not that confident in the hairpins yet so far, so let's see how we go. So this is going to put us right in the mix, but at the back. There we go, half a second off.
Sector 3 is 0.42 off the pace.
Oh no, that's not good. Missed my braking point entirely then. We need to move it a bit further to the back. Hey, Boggy. I'll try first gear.
The leader's just done a 152.02.
So 3 seconds off the pace.
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
Lift off and get the car in early. That's nice. Keep it nice and tight at the apex, get the speed out. Well, there's half a second gained already.
Sector 1 is 1.8 off the pace.
I think the AI might be a bit on the strong side here.
Good.
Antonio Felix de Bogster. I like that one, Liam Murray. Ripper. Just perfecting the LMP2 line. Yeah, that's right, mate. That's right. I might get one more lap after this. Although I am fat on fuel. I should have probably taken some fuel out for quali. Rear of this thing is slidier than a pro car. Jeez.
Sector 2 is 1.2 seconds off the pace. You've got
Yeah. Not good pace at all. This is kind of what happened at Indianapolis in the first round. Started at the back and worked our way through, but 24th out of 24 isn't really going to do our championship any good. Maybe the AI are a little bit too strong here, or maybe maybe the AI have taken some wing out, we'll see.
Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace.
Well, I mean, that's one way to do it. Not the best way to do it, but it's one way to do it.
New fastest lap for Barrichello, 151.90.
Bit over the grass there, 3/10 up. It's going to be 7/10 at the moment. There's 3/4 of a second. Yeah, Ruben's on pole. Ruben's running away with this championship indeed, Liam. He's not bad for a number 2 driver. Okay, that's 8/10. We might not be dead last. Depends on how we do this bus stop chicane now, so gotta nail it here. Oh, that's good. That definitely got some time there. 1.1 up. We might be second last. Third last at this race. We might even be in the top 20. Keep it nice and low to the line. 1.28, 1.3. Oh, we're not going to sneak 20. I think we're going to be 21st with this lap. That is going to be the end of the qualifying session, so I might take some wing out for the race. 21st. Another 36 thousandths of a second that we would have got into the top 20. That's alright indeed, Sticky. So, confirmation of the qualifying results. Actually, Nelson Piquet Jr. went and snuck pole with a 1:52 flat. Compared to my time of a 1:53.7, so 1.7 seconds off the pace. Let's continue to race one. And let's see what kind of weather we've got for this, shall we?
P21, 20 minutes.
Heavy cloud, but dry, which is good. No rain, so it's going to be a bit of a slipstream fest, I'd imagine. I am going to pop some of the wing off. Going to knock it down to 5, because it's Daytona, you don't really need that much rear wing. And I need all the help I can get passing people. Let's knock it down to 4, shall we? Brazil has definitely generated some very serious drivers. That's for sure. What's the matter with that? Terrible, I know. That should be enough fuel for the race. I'm going to tank it. That should do us. That apparently, 101 litres is only going to get us 10 laps. But we've got a 20-minute race. So it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Let's check our pit strategy. So we want to, just in case it does rain, because there are a few clouds in the sky there, I'm going to make a pit strat. We want to put in... We don't want to put in any fuel. And if we're not going to make it on fuel, I can just add some in at the... on the in-car menu, so that's fine. So we do want to change the tyres to wets. Yes. I want to disable the damage. Because we don't want to lose heaps of time at the pit stop with fixing a car that's only going to be in a 20-minute race. So we've got wets. Just wets, okay. I'm going to save that. I'm going to go, and just in case it goes wet and then goes dry again, let's create a dry strategy. So fuel and tyres. Let's put that back down to 0. Hey, Colin, good to see you. Change tyres. Let's put them back on hards. Again, let's get rid of the damage. I wish there was a way, and please correct me in chat if there is a way to do this. I wish there was a way that you could... I don't know if you saw that. A giant chunk of moustache just came off then. I saw that. I'm molting. I'm molting, guys. So this is just dries. So we got wets and dries, so if we need to put more fuel in, we can put more fuel in. You have missed the first qualifying session, Colin, and that is all. We're about to get started in the first race. Got my pit strategy set up. I am starting in 21st out of 24. I didn't need to scroll down that much more to see the rest of the grid. And we really need to try and get as many points on the board as possible if we want to try and get some kind of good result in this championship. Although, to be honest, I'm kind of pinning my hopes on the GT3s, Formula 3s, and LMP4s. That's where the prize money, that's where the points is going to be. So, yeah, about that. I reckon we get cracking then. So, let's do this. First race of the day. You guys voted for it. I'm going to drive it.
20 minutes. Okay, Dan. Nice and neat. Stay out of trouble.
I'm getting a meatball flag for an unsafe moustache. Is that right, Liam? Now, don't forget, I am running a race strategy now. I've taken a fair chunk of wing out of it, which I should have really done in qualifying. Maybe that's where that 1.7 seconds is. We'll see. But maybe this is really going to unsettle the car now, especially through the bus stop. It pretty much halved the wing. So it's going to have a big impact on the car. Getting ready, rolling start here.
Go, go, go.
There we go, got caught napping a bit, but I didn't want to lose formation and get a penalty for being ahead of a car that I should have been. Gonna have to be careful into turn 1, watch those brake lights. React to the guys ahead.
On your right.
Bit of a gap down the inside there, I'll take it.
There. Hold your line. Clear.
They're going to force me onto the grass.
Car right. 3 wide. You're on the left. Right side. Clear right.
Oh, I got one of them, but I couldn't make both of them stick. I'm going to slowly inch over to the right. I'm going to lift off for this.
Left side. Keep it steady.
Slowly poke my nose.
Stay right.
That's it. Nothing too aggressive.
Clear to the left.
Clear left. We're up to 17th.
Got something from here. On your right.
Get another one down the inside here. Keep it nice and tight.
There.
Get the power down. Big wiggle.
Still there. Clear to the right.
That's it. Up to 16th by the time we get to the back straight. And with our reduced wing, we are catching slowly on the guy ahead. Or they're catching on the guy ahead of them, who's catching on the guy ahead of them. Basically, the whole field is catching up on each other in the slipstream on the first lap, so let's not outbrake ourselves here. Seems very early on the brakes, but hey, I don't want to rear-end anybody. Big understeer through there, though. Really felt the loss of grip there. These stock cars do have a fair chunk of aerodynamics on them. They're not just stock cars, you know. They've got decent aero kits, the Toyotas and the Chevrolets here. Got a nice run here, though. Real nice run here, though. They're weaving up ahead of us. Which way are they going to go?
16.
just going to play it safe because they're already too wide. We get the cut back on the exit. I've got the outside line here. This works very nicely. On lap 1. Get 2 of them for the price of 1.
Right side.
Guy heads out a wiggle. He couldn't get the power down. We got 3 for the price of 1. Up to 13th. Defend the inside. I could see them diving a mile off.
Clear to the left.
Now they're fighting as well behind. Oh, a little bit too back for slipstream though. 1.6. Needs to have a really good run here off the corner. We haven't. Really haven't. Ah, Luther Lima. That's a very nice thing to say. Thank you, mate. Yeah, 2.6 to the guys ahead. We've dropped them. The pack's gone up ahead here. They had a much better run through the bus stop then. It's going to be tight on fuel at the end of the race. It's saying I've only got 17 minutes of fuel left in the tank and there's 16 minutes left in the race, so it's going to be incredibly tight. I might have to short shift it. I think some of these guys might be going for 1 stop here, whereas we're going to be going for 0 stop. So I'm just going to have to go easy on the downshifts, not waste too much fuel on corner exits, spinning up the tyres. A little bit of lift and coast, bit of short shifting. Anything just to eke a few more drops of fuel out the tank, you know.
Right side, clear right.
We could win the long game here. We could play the long game and win, is what I meant to say.
Car left.
He's trying it round the outside. He's got the pressure on.
Clear left.
Kick the tail out, defend it. 1.2 behind the car ahead. It's around about the same as last lap, but they are much closer together up ahead. They are fighting for position.
On your left, clear left side.
He's got the run on me behind. I'm going to have to take the high line here. We're clear. So we're going to nudge it back down again. This is quite close racing, this.
15 minutes to go.
5 minutes into the race, 15 to go. Let's short shift it into 6. So we can bring that fuel number down. We used 9.44 litres on the last lap. Should just be enough to make it to the end. Oh, went in way too deep there though.
Still there. He's still there. Hold your line.
But I'm on the low side here. I've got the shorter route through the corner.
Clear right.
Gives me the advantage, and the reduced rear wing as well definitely helps. It would have been nice to let that guy go though, and we could kind of leapfrog each other up to the pack ahead. A very lonely 13th here, under a lot of pressure. I've got a feeling I'm going to be dived into turn 1 here.
9-0. That's your quickest lap in this session.
Especially when I do stuff like that.
Car left. Clear on the left.
Lost a few positions, but we did get our fuel number down.
On your left. Left side. Clear left.
Good
So
stuff.
back up to 16th. Ebbs and flows here.
On your left. Still there. Keep it steady. Hold your line.
On the outside.
Clear left.
Now this is much better strategically. Sorry, I thought the stream had died then. I was concerned that with the internet problems before that we're going to raise the head again, because it's very quiet in chat right now. Thought maybe I'd been abandoned. Look at this for a run.
still there. Hold your line. Clear to the right.
That's as hairy as you can make it through the bus stop and still making it through in one piece. This is 15th, next car is 14th. Maybe a little bit of bump drafting here, let's see. Yep, we're going to bump draft up to the next car ahead, see if we can catch this pack.
Fastest lap for Rossi, 152.03.
This is so sketchy, I can't see where I'm going.
All over the place, come on man, get your head back together.
On your left. Still there. Still there. Clear left, far left. Clear left.
Woo! Big wiggle indeed. Guy ahead's going
Right side.
deep
Clear to
into the
right.
corner and wide.
Clear left.
They're fighting up ahead. Okay, this is exactly the kind of opportunity we need. We can just close it up to that next pack. We can get in there.
Far right.
Got one on the inside.
Clear right.
No, this is good though. I want to stay behind this guy and push him up to the pack on the next straight. So we won't get him if we just didn't clear air by ourselves. Got to play this strategically. And that also saves us some more fuel as well. There's the short shift. There's the short shift again. Let's give him a little bump. Let's give him more than a little bump. That's it. Keep going. Keep going.
Hold your line. Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
We got round the outside.
The car in front of us.
This is a hell of a battle for 14th place. These stock cars are insane.
Left side.
So we're bumping the bumper. That's not going to work.
There.
Oh, dangerous move from the AI there. That's going to be a sandwich.
Still there. Hold your line.
Oh, we haven't quite got the position. Now we have.
P14. Your lap time was 154.18.
Yes, finally made it through in one piece. And that's a nice fighting pack up ahead of us there. That's for top 10.
Keep digging, this isn't over yet. 10 minutes to go, that's 10 minutes.
Halfway through the race.
Distance, we think about.
I'm going from last up to 14th. It was briefly 13th at one point. Very cautious on the hairpin there. Way too cautious actually. Though the gap ahead is just under 1 second, although it's gone up now.
Okay, now the next car is Sales. You've used half your fuel. Use all the track, force him to find the gap.
Right, we are using more fuel by not running in a slipstream here. 1.6 to the guy ahead, 0.8 to the guy behind. Brakes are getting a bit hot. Tyres are hanging in very nicely though. Oh, very loose. But that was a great exit. That's some nice speed coming out. We're only 1.3 behind now. Got a nice gap behind, so we shouldn't get dived into turn 1. 8 minutes left in the race. Let's see if we can go and steal that top 10. And maybe we can hope for some AI pit stops. People are going to start coming in for fuel. If we've been sneaky with our fuel, we could get some more positions here, but we won't find out until maybe the last lap or two.
Ahead is now 1.1 seconds. You've just done a 152.78. Good lap, that's your best in the session.
That's only 0.7 off the fastest lap of the race, so the pace is definitely improving. Looks like the clouds are staying relatively clear for now, so that threat of rain that I thought we might have at the start of the race, I don't think that's going to factor in. Just feint up the inside. He's wide. We may have forced the error here.
Outside, clear left.
We are going to be in the outside. Oh, caught me out on the brakes big time then. Sorry, mate. Didn't mean to give you a bump there. We're kind of half covering the inside. We are 7/10 back, just in that slipstream range. Gaining. Definitely gaining. Short shifting here. You can see the delta coming down. We're up on our best so far. Move to the outside. Got so much patience through the middle there. That's right, Colin. Elbows out, wide bottom. I can confirm the wide bottom is something I've been working on these past few years. Is anyone coming into the pits? Doesn't look like it.
Fastest lap for Rossi, 151.
And the leader just went and smashed fastest lap by another 6/10 then.
Well, that was a 152.52. That's your fastest lap today.
And we're right on the pack now. There's plenty of positions up for grabs. See if we can position it right.
Car left. Left side.
Not like that. Not like that, Bulk. Not like that, Bulk. Come on, spin the other way.
Clear all around.
We've seen front locking going into
Oh, well, that was unfortunate. I just gave it too much brakes at the apex. I thought I had the move done. They were slowing down. And it was, yep, too much brakes, and round she goes. Round she goes. That was just a stupid mistake on my behalf. Yeah. Oops, indeed. Throwing it all away now to the back of the grid. These cars are just on the knife edge of balance, as you can tell from the constant steering inputs. And that's definitely a bin, so anybody who voted yes, feel free to claim your prize of absolutely nothing.
4 seconds.
I'm still hoping out for some last minute pit stops. Now it's just maximum fuel saving. Maximum fuel saving all the way.
5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Yeah, Stock Car Championship definitely hasn't been kind to me. The only good result this season has been the Interlagos race, the epic Interlagos race.
Estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
Oh, we've got people coming into the pits though. We're going to have to risk a no-stop pit strategy here. I might still get away with this, you know. I might still get away with this, it looks like. A few people have decided to pit. We're up to 16th now. Does everybody decide to pit? They've been running hard up the field. I've been short shifting and taking it easy, kind of. It's not over yet. We've still got 3 laps to go, ish. It's not over yet. See, we're just cruising it into the corners. Being gentle on the throttle on the way out. Not trying to trigger the wheel spin too much, apart from spinning it around, of course. Late downshifts into the corners, short shifting on the straights. It's not great in terms of lap time, but it is great in terms of fuel usage. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure, Mr. Bishy. So, I don't know. Have the leaders built up enough of a gap to pit and come out ahead of me still? We'll find out. We've not got long left in this race. Although I do know that spinning it round, trying to face the right direction, last lap has definitely burned an extra litre that I didn't need to burn. Fuel use laps last time round was 10.2. Average needs to be down like 9.3 or something.
0.8.
So we got 3 minutes left in the tank. Everybody's in. This is it. We got 3 minutes left in the tank and 2 minutes left in the race.
P5.
We're up to 5th.
We're running on fumes, mate.
We're going to have to really start saving now. I don't think I've done enough. I've got a lap and a half coming through here. Got a 10-second gap to the guys behind. I don't think it's going to work. I think I've judged this horribly wrong. I'm going to have to... Well, we've got 5 seconds a lap to play with here.
2 minutes to go.
Really going to have to just save so much fuel this lap. Oh. It's going to be close. We got a 10-second advantage still there, fighting in behind us. Have to cruise it down the straight. Oh, it's going to be so tight on fuel. Okay, 15 seconds here. Can't see them in the mirror behind me. Gonna cruise it down the straight. The pit box is telling me to come in.
Very little fuel left.
They're telling me to come in this lap.
Your tyres are cold, watch out.
They're telling me to come in this lap. I'm not going to come in this lap, otherwise that's going to be a guaranteed last place finish. I'm going to cross the line with 7.5 in the tank. I used 7.3 on that lap and I lost a lot of advantage. Gap's down to 9 seconds. Can I hold on to it? Completely lift off here. Oh, that's me not concentrating. Can't see him in the mirror yet. I want to try and save as much as I can possibly for the straight. Just cruising it round. Gap's still around about 4 seconds behind. Still can't see him in the mirror. It should be okay. Now I can see them in the mirror. Lift off completely. I'm going to cruise it. This is Fuel Economy 101. Oh, 4.2.
It's reeling you in. The gap's now
4.2 behind. This is. Am I going to pull off? I've got 2.5 litres remaining. Lift off here going into the bus stop. Oh no.
That might be outside track.
Oh, I think it might be indeed. But I lifted off, it should be fine. And I'm going to use all of the fuel to the line. I'm going to try and defend it. If I run out, I run out. 1.2, 1.1, 1 litre, 0.8, 0.7, 0.5, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out of fuel.
One more lap. You're P1.
Oh, I forgot there's one more lap. It's not 20 minutes, it's 20 plus 1. I'm out of fuel.
Car right, clear to the right.
That wasn't the last lap.
Car right, clear right.
Bad luck, Dan. Take your time. Start it back up and get back in the race.
I forgot it was plus 1 lap. I forgot it was plus 1 lap. Oh. DNF. Well, that is my championship hopes over for sure, and there goes my $12,000 bonus.
Okay, it's over. Bloody awful result, mate.
I thought I had that as well. It went from a Mercedes Strat to Ferrari Strat in the space of what? 10 seconds. The +1 caught you out massively. It really did, Sean. It really did. So next time we do a stock car race, guys, can we please remember, or can someone in chat please remind me that it's +1 lap? Because I would have definitely stopped for fuel on that one. Or I would have saved a lot of fuel a lot earlier. So let's skip to the end. And let's confirm our results, shall we? Oh, that hurts. But at least Barrichello didn't win. Barrichello only came in 14th, so in terms of points, it's not terrible. Well, I mean, I don't actually. Do I score any points? Do I score any points for 24th? Whoa, let's see. Let's see, shall we? Oh, jeez. Well, that's a great way to start the stream, right? Okay, so no, I don't think we did. No, we got 0 points for that. We still finished in 21st, so a few people must have been a couple of laps down. Can't believe that. Can't believe that. So in terms of the championship, let's have a look. Yeah, we're off the first page now. Wow, Bolt Brogan down in 14th in the championship on 25 points. The leader's on 56. So let's go back to Racing Life and let's see how that all works out, shall we? And let's see how the points work out. So, yeah, that's probably one of the most embarrassing ones yet, I'd say. So if we click on Advance and we go to the Daytona road course, we qualified in 21st. We finished it in 21st as well, but it was a DNF. So let's click on DNF and let's click on Finish and let's see. Yeah, so we gained absolutely no fame for that, 0 fame earned, but we did earn $1,500 from Rexona simply for taking part, which I'm sure if Rexona had something to say about that, they wouldn't have given me any money at all. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Andre, Raphael, Ripper, Mr. Bishy, Boggy, Heinrich, Colin, Sean, and everybody else in chat who has given me the big Fs. And great timing for Das to turn up as well. All cameras are on the car, they should be happy. Well, that's true. It's free advertising. Maybe not the kind of advertising they wanted, but it is kind of free advertising. So, I guess that is that. Fame didn't decrease. No, fame was just not increased at all. I guess fame can only go up in Racing Life. Fame doesn't go down? Ricardo, does it? Yeah. Oh, thank you, Sim Racers Arms. Thank you for Sim Racers Arms. Worth every penny. Thank you. Oh, well, Tobias has been here for the whole race, but only wrote words to what can I say? You use your words very wisely. I hope you enjoyed that, mate. That was a lot of fun. And, you know, I thought it was on with the battles, then it was off again when I span it, and then when people started to pit, it was back on again, and then obviously I thought I was going to win, and then across the line he said one more lap. So, yeah. I'm going to need some Rexona for that burn, that's for sure. Right then, so we now have to consider what we're going to race next. So, I don't want to do another stock car race, so this now limits it down to GT3s at Suzuka. So let's have a look. What next? Actually, I'll do them in the order that you can see them on the screen. So we got F3 at Curvelo. We've got LMP4 at Velo Citta. And we've got GT3s at Suzuka. Now we also have the option of doing the Caterhams at Monza. Because if we go back to the competition screen here, we've got a Caterham Academy March race. Now this is the one, this is the special Part 10 race we're going to be doing. It says a 15-minute race with 15 AI. Now, I'm going to open that up in a multiplayer lobby. Actually, I'm going to vote. I'm going to open that up to a multiplayer lobby, and you guys can come and race with me if that's what we're going to race next. It's your choice. I do see we've got about 30 people here in chat at the moment. Whether or not people want to come and race with us at the moment, or maybe we should wait until we get more people here. I don't know if there's... I know if OzNZ are doing something right now, a Thursday night race. I don't know if GTL, Gravel Trap Legends, are doing a Thursday night race or something. I don't know if this clashes with anybody who's racing, or maybe you're just at work, you know? Maybe you're just at work and you can't join in, but you would like to. We will fill the grid up with AI, for those of you who don't turn up. Matt Diffie. I don't have Monza, and I also have a job I'm supposed to be doing. That is true. Although I correct me if I'm wrong, but in Automobilista 2, as long as the person hosting the server has the track, anybody can join. I think that might be the case. So if you don't have Monza, you can still join my server, I think. And obviously we've got to vote for that race first. Currently, it is a tie between GT3s at Suzuka and Caterham's at Monza, which is the Invitational community event. So I don't want to pull the pin on the community event too early, because obviously I want to give people a good chance. I know that a lot of people are working right now, so we'll see. Mr. Bishy's 200 kilometers away from his rig. Colin Burton doesn't have AMS2. Raphael doesn't have AMS2. Matt's working. I know this isn't the most convenient time of day, to be honest, for people to be racing, but even if we only get 2 or 3 people turn up, that's still good, you know? Well, Liam Murray. The last time I met Liam Murray at Monza, he absolutely trashed me in a GT3. Drove like someone possessed that race. I remember that. That's also the same race that someone told me there was a spider on the wall, and I abandoned my qualifying lap. I can't remember the name of them, but I do remember that happening. So, that's currently where we're at. So next in the stock car series is Kyalami, and we finish at Bathurst. Yeah, I'm not going to be getting some prize money for that. Just out of curiosity, let's go back to the stock car races, shall we? So we've got American Stock Car Stage 5. Let's have a look at the details. What do we get if we finish in 14th place? We get $53,000, which is about a quarter, or just over a quarter of what we get for winning it. So, I mean, I don't even think finishing in 14th place is going to cover our leasing costs for this car. If you look at the car garage, oh, maybe it will. It's $5,000 a month, so we might just about break even on the cost of the car, so we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So let's have a look at the vote. It's still tied, although we only have we got 10 votes in now. So we got 10 votes in. 4 of them are for Caterham's at Monza, 3 of them are for GT3s at Suzuka, 1 of them is for LMP4 at Velocita, and 2 are for F3 at Curvelo. So it's kind of looking like it's going to be Monza at the moment, unless people don't want to do the community event just yet. They want to see me do another bulk Brogan race before we get stuck into the community racing. Excuse me. We'll see. Oh, it's 11 votes. It's equal on the GT3s and Caterhams. So, I mean, it looks like it's going to be between a GT3 bulk Brogan race or a community Caterham at Monza race. Now, just to show you the combo, what we're going to be racing, it's going to be that. Caterham Academies. And it's going to be in Monza Junior. I don't know what the weather's going to be. We could set that up as we go along. We can see how we go. Got 12 votes and it's still equally split. This is pretty tight. Oh, Colin Burton. I'll do some more Assetto Corsa in the future, mate, because I know that you've got that. I know that you always say you want to join in. You don't have, the race room content or the AMS2 at all. So, we'll see, It's always good to have some AC stuff. And Thermalito in November, that always comes around pretty quickly. So we've got 15 votes in chat now, and it is still equally split between GT3s at Suzuka and Caterham's at Monza. In the event of a tie, I will be doing GT3s at Suzuka, just so we can, basically put the community event back and, give more people a chance to join and say hi and take part, Let's have a look. Yeah, yes, Ripper, it was in VR. It was in VR. Oh, we had a few votes flip there. We've got from 38% in favour of Caterham's at Monza now. So it looks like we might be doing a multiplayer lobby. So I'm just going to see how easy it is to do this, because I've only done this once or twice before. So if I click on Create New, I want to select... it's only the short Monza, that's right, yeah. Well, okay, we got 41% in favour of Caterham's at Monza now. It's looking like that's going to happen. So we've got Caterham Academies. That's the car that I want. So, opponent settings. Maximum human opponents. Well, in racing life, it says that we should be having... Where are we? 15. So I'm gonna set this to maximum human opponents 15. Maximum grid size 15. Oh, maximum grid size 16. That includes myself. Fill with AI opponents on. AI skill. I'm going to match that at, say, 103. Or 105, actually. 105. Sounds good, Raphael. Oh yeah, it looks like it's definitely going to be Caterham's. Okay, I'm going to call it. There we go. Vote's been up for 5 minutes now. 41% in favour. There we go. Caterham's at Monza is. We're doing the community event. So opponent aggression. Let's mix this up to high, because this is what I'd be on racing. And opponent field identical. Same vehicle. Yep, that's good. That's what we want, right? That's what we're after. So we've got 16 on the grid, 15 opponents, and then we fill it with AI. Yes. The opponent's skill is 105. Let's save it. So we won, what was it in racing life? 15 minutes. Cool. So we got 15 minutes. Lapse time 15 minutes. Let's bump that up. And do we want +1 lap? No, we do not want a +1 lap. Let's get rid of that. No worries, Ripper. I'll put a 10-minute, 15-minute practice session on, so that's good. So start time is going to be, let's say, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Real-time progression, weather slots. Shall I be nice? Let's just have it medium cloud. No weather's involved. Let's just get out on track like that. Standing start, yes. No mandatory pit stop. No refueling allowed. And live track preset is default. So weather slots, weather forecast. I think that's good. Okay, so that's the race. What session settings? We want a qualifying session. So we want a qualifying session of, let's do it in the morning at 9. So let's do a 15-minute qualifying session for that as well, just to give people the opportunity to actually get in the server. So we got time progression on. Got one weather slot. It's going to start out with a light cloud and it progressively... Adam Gowitzka, good to see you. Thank you for the subscribe. So we're going to have that. So that's our sessions for this. So qualifying session is on for 15 minutes. Race session is on for 15 minutes. Realism. Allow auto start engine. Yes. Force interior view. Well, you can race whatever view you want. Force driving line off. Yes. Force defaults. Yes. This is going to be a default setup race. Just so no one can come in and play around with the setup. Force manual gears. No, people can use force realistic driving aids. Yes. Allow ABS. Yes, no, yes, no. Allow track control. Yes, no. I know. Full damage. Visual only. Let's just... No, let's do performance impacting, but let's turn it down from medium. Random failures off. Allow ghosted vehicles. Yes. Force man, yes. Pit stop errors, no. Tire wear, authentic. Fuel use. Fuel use will be accelerated. Force cooldown lap, yes. Okay, cool. Right, that's the settings that we need for the server. Rules and regulations. Penalties on. Track limits warning. Track penalties. Drive-through penalties, yes. Full course yellows, no. Pit speed, 60, yes. Multiplayer rating. Okay, multiplayer rating will be off for this. We're not going to have any kind of multiplayer rating. It's just anyone can join. Host settings. So the bulk Brogan. Invitation. Bulk Brogan. Alright, let's just do bulks. Invitational. There we go, we're limited on characters. Password. Very important. The password is brother. Yes!
Nice win, mate.
Liam Murray, get in the bin, you legend. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you for being a channel member. That is massively appreciated, as I'm losing so much moustache right now. Okay, so the server name is going to be Bulks Invitational. The password is going to be brother, all lowercase. It's a public lobby. That's all the details. We've got Caterham Academy cars for 15 minutes. And we're going to be at Monza Junior. Almost still had it set for Jerez then. We don't want that. So Monza Junior. Boom. Okay. Right. I'm going to need a mustache refill, that's true. So I think that's everything. We're good. Okay, let's start the server. And when we get a few people in, we'll tick it over. And we'll get going. But in the meantime, I was going to do something. What was I going to do? That's right. I need to actually lease a Caterham Academy car. So let's go back to Racing Life. Let's go to the car dealer and see how much a Caterham Academy is worth. Scroll down, Copa Classic, Group A, Hot Cars, Stock Cars, GT1s, Coopers, Caterham 620R, Caterham Academy. Do you know what? I think we should just buy this. You know, because if we lease the car, it's going to be like a few $100s a month. This invitational thing is going to be an ongoing thing, you know? Because there's lots of Caterham Academies throughout the course of the Racing Life season. So let's just buy one, shall we? Hey! Lewis Lima, thank you! Thank you for getting in the bin as well! You legend! Thank you for the support, mate! Channel membership, very much appreciated. Lots of nice perks come with that. Emotes, nice little icon next to your name, early access to my videos, you get to vote on what cars I drive sometimes, and just sneak peek stuff, all that kind of stuff. I should really use that channel membership section more. So waiting for people to join the server at the moment. People can join in the qualifying session, so that's fine. Now I'm going to buy myself a Caterham car. Should we buy one? It's the first purchase. I mean, it's only $13,500, but it's going to be the first car that I own in Racing Life. This is a momentous occasion. This is my first actual car that I'm just not borrowing off someone else. Alright, here we go. Bought it. Look at that. And we can sell it for $4,500. Well, that depreciated very quickly, didn't it? Jeez. Alright then. So we got a Caterham Academy car. We're going to go to the competition. We're going to sign up to the Caterham Academy March race. And, well, let's register. No registration fee. No anything. Boom, we're in. Sweet. Perfect. Caterham Academy March race. Let's see where we end up, shall we? So, switch it back to AMS2. Doesn't appear like we have anybody in the server as of yet. So I'm just going to give this a little bit more time. Hey, Hunt99, great to see you as well. I would love to join, but got to prep the girls for school. Yeah, I do realise this. It's not the most convenient time. It's in the middle of the week. Unless you're in Australia, then it's going to be the, you know, it's going to be the middle of the day or the middle of the night. And even if you are in Australia, it's either getting pretty late or it's really late right now. So this is probably the worst time to host an event. Yeah, pity Bulk doesn't race on Fridays. Sorry, Andre. Although we do have the bin car coming up in March. I can't remember the date of that, but it's like the 11th of March, I think. I think it's the 11th of March. We'll see. Excuse me. So let's just hang fire here for a minute. I don't want to remove the password because then anybody can just join the server, and we're gonna get rammers, and that's gonna throw the whole thing out of whack. Basically, we don't want that. We really don't want that. We've done that before, when Race Room didn't work, I think it was, when DDF was trying to do a Tuesday Thunder and the servers went down. He did some AMS2 racing, had an open server, and people just drove all over the place. It was not nice. Darren got taken out. DJM, the man, the myth, the legend himself. So yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that indeed. And let's be honest, if we don't get anybody, if we get 0 drivers on the server, then it's going to fill up with AI anyway, so it's just going to be like a standard race. So there's nothing lost, nothing gained at all here, guys. And if only 2 or 3 people turn up, we're still going to get a full grid of 16 people. DDF has to sink a couple of beers to even the field. Ah, maybe if I stoop to the level of public lobby racing, maybe we can get more people in. Is that what you're trying to say, Liam? Alright, let's give it another minute or so, and then we'll start it. Because you can still join in the qualifying session, that's fine. So it's syncing, view Steam profile, yep, there we go, we're good. I should really do more races online in AMS2, because my rating is pretty low, as you can see there. E1563. But then again, all the GTL stuff that we do. Password is brother. I'm going to post that in chat right now. There you go, password is brother. Lol lowercase, brother. Ah, Ripper, well I hope your rig sticks together, mate. Liam Murray, I hope your rig's alright as well. You've had a few beers as well, we'll see how we go, but this is going to be... There he is! There's Liam! Liam's in the server! Fantastic stuff! We're going to have a Ripper in the server as well. Once we get these 2 people in, then I think we're going to start it. And we're just going to get stuck in. So, Bulk's Invitational. We're going to do it, guys. Your chance to race with Bulk Brogan. I do apologise for those of you who can't take part, who want to take part. I'll organise something else at a more convenient time. The only problem is, a more convenient time for the vast majority is not a convenient time for me, which is why I always seem to be streaming and racing and driving at 6 in the morning. Oh, Ripper's got to prep his name before he gets stuck into it. Okay, I see. Looks pretty good to me, Ripper. Looks pretty good, I'd say. Got Liam Murray and Ripper there as well. This is going to be good. This is going to be fun, this. Got manual shifter. Let's start it, shall we? Let's go. Okay. Ah, no worries, mate. It's all good. Is what it is. Didn't save, it didn't save. Let's get stuck in. Maybe next time. Always next time, indeed. Oh, well, that's a good thing, Colin. No time restraints at all. Well, the only restraint is the lack of Automobilista 2, obviously. So, 15-minute qualifying and then a 15-minute race. And again, I've only done 1 or 2 laps in this combo, just to get used to it. So we're in! And it didn't fill with AI? It didn't fill with AI. Did they only appear for the race? I'm sure I enabled that. I'm sure I enabled fill the grid with AI. Can anyone go back in the stream just to check? I'm positive I enabled that. Anyway, I think it's time to go driving anyway. Let's give this a crack, shall we? No worries, Ripper. Hey, no worries, hun. No pressure. You can do what you can do. You can make what you can make. Anything you can is a nice bonus.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line. We've got 13 minutes to get a decent lap in. Cold tyres all around.
Really need to
take it easy.
Really need to remap that button for the pit limiter, because that's caught me out a few times now. Now, this is the Caterham Academy car. Very slidey on the rear. Very throttle dependent. Big curbs there. You can really feel it through the steering wheel. I hope the grid fills it with AI when we get to the race session. Good luck, Ripper. This is going to be a learning experience for sure. Oh, definitely. I can agree with you on the G29. 199 makes a hell of a noise. So this is kind of... Oh, you see the helicopter shadow there? That's awesome. Kind of chuck this car in, slide it with the rear mid-corner. I see now. I see how this works. Very pendulum effect.
Just done a 107.42.
As Liam Murray setting the pace at the moment. Car just bogged down in fourth then completely. Well, Liam's done a 107. We're going to cross the line with a 10... What is it? 105. There we go. Yeah, you've really got to slide this thing around. It's very much a case of chuck it in, wait for it to stick. We've got 3 people on the server right now. If you guys want to give this a crack, if you've just joined the stream, the password to join is brother. All lowercase.
New fastest lap for Murray, 105.82. Sector 2 time is okay.
Maybe the AI will populate the grid when we get into the race and they'll all be behind us. We'll see. This is going to be a 4/10 of a second up. Sorry, 9/10 of a second up. 104.5.
Sector 3 time's okay.
I was too busy reading Ripper's message.
Alright, Dan, we need to watch these track limits. You've got 10 minutes left, 10 minutes to go.
Ripper posted a message in chat there, in the in-game chat, saying, why is bumper cam an option in VR in AMS2? I'm not really sure, but I do know that AMS2 does
High temperatures are
change your default camera and heads-up display options. You have to cycle through them to get them back to normal again.
The guy behind has just done a 104.56.
Look at that, Liam Murray right on the pace already there. Yeah, it would be logical, wouldn't it, Andre? Excuse me. Yeah, moustache is definitely shredding itself into my nostrils. Sorry for the sneeze. At least you know everybody's awake now. Dodge that cone. Liam Murray very generously left it in the middle of the track for me there.
Sector 1 is quick. time is quick.
Oh, Liam Murray's getting a little woozy. Sorry to hear that, mate. Is that the beers and the driving that's doubling up on you? There's another couple of tenths.
104.30.
Take it through turn 2 here. About a tenth down at the moment. Let's power it out. Oh, a couple of hundredths down. Sorry to hear that, Liam. You reckon
Sector 1 time's okay.
you reckon you'll be alright for the race, or is it a bit too much, mate? If you're feeling woozy and Ripper's still getting the rig set up and the AI doesn't fill the grid in the race, I mean, we might call it. If there's only 3 of us here, might call it and move on.
Alright, Dan, you've got half your fuel left. Sector 3 time is quick.
Because it would be a shame to have a race where you're not feeling well and then Ripper's still trying to figure out how the hell AMS2 works properly. And the last minute join of a session, you know, we want to race. And there's meant to be AI here as well, so that kind of defeats the point a bit as well. Yeah, they're pretty awesome looking gloves, hey? Very Project Cars 2 looking gloves, but nice patterns on them. Very leathery.
Sector 2 time is good.
There we go, powered out of the last corner nicely there. Going to be 6 cents up on this one.
5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes. That lap time was 103.53.
Yeah, if the AI doesn't magically show up, I think we're probably just going to call it, you know. Because it's not really going to be, as Tobias says, the most interesting stream if we've got 3 people here. One of them feels sick, one's breathing in a moustache, and the other one's struggling to get their equipment set up.
1.9 seconds off the pace.
And Ripper's left the session as well. So we're down to 2 people. I think the writing's on the wall for this bulk invitational, which is a bit of a shame.
Sector 2 time is good.
It is what it is. I can't magic things up, I suppose. You know, if the
Okay, Dan, 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left.
the Ripper's joined again, we've got 5 minutes left in the session. I mean, at least it's a very nice car to drive.
Sector 3 is a tenth off the pace.
I can see why this would be an Academy car. It's very good at teaching you the weight transfer. And forcing you to get set up on the car and seeing how it works and how your inputs have such a big impact all the way down the next straight.
Time is good.
Pro tip, Ripper says, don't mash escape. Hey, it's alright, Tobias. It's alright, Des.
Sector 2 time is quick.
This $15,000 that I spent on this Caterham, it's going to come in useful at some point. Because just because it doesn't work now doesn't mean it's not going to work at some point in the future. We could always revisit this invitational event. It's not going to cost me anything in terms of fame or entry fees or prize money in racing life.
Time is fast.
Because it's just a one-off special race. Doesn't really count for anything, so it's all good. Absolutely butcher that corner there. So I don't know if you can hear me,
Sector 1
Liam?
is good.
and Ripper. I don't know if you can hear me if you've still got the stream going in the background. But yeah, if the AI doesn't show up in the race,
Meters left.
for whatever reason, are you happy to call the race and just say, you know, let's do it another time? Because I mean, Sim Racers Arms is here, but with 2 minutes left in the session, it's kind of cutting it a bit fine. Password is brother. Sim Racers Arms, all lowercase. But really, the grid should be filling up with AI. Sim Racers Arms. So if it doesn't do that,
Sector 3 times okay.
kind of defeats the point of the session, really. Hey, Potato, good to see you, mate. Oh, Liam Murray. Liam Murray has left the session. That's not good. I think he's called it.
Sector 1 is quick.
Oh, this is the Caterham Invitational race.
Very little fuel left.
Very important, Potato.
That's 2 minutes.
As a special thank you, part 10 of the bulk Brogan streams.
Sector 2 time is good. We're running on fumes, mate. They'll delete this lap. Track limits.
So we got 1 minute 48 left in the session. I'm going to bring it back to the pits. Oh, Liam Murray's called it. He's not feeling well. That's fair enough. I can't argue with that. Yeah, I think it might be that. Well, Liam Murray's going to call it. Rip is still getting set up with the rig. Matt Sim Racers Arms has only just joined. So I think we're probably going to call it. I mean, this was a good idea in theory, but the fact that AI hasn't turned up, and the fact that, you know, we've only got like 3 or 4 people here, kind of defeats the point, unfortunately. As much as I would like this to succeed, I haven't got, you know, a huge fan base of 5,000 viewers who can literally just jump on AMS2 at any point. And hey, there goes Matt. I'm very, very appreciative of the people who are here. I love you guys. And the people who are watching this on replay, you're all legends. Absolutely fantastic. But I do realise not everybody's in a position where they can just jump on a sim rig and go driving, you know? It's just not realistic. So, really, like, you know, Ripper says... I don't know if he says it in the live stream or if he said it in the AMS2 chat. Something a bit more structured would be good. I mean, I did put a few posts out about this on my community section. I did make a few posts on Discord, but they just get lost in the noise, I guess, really. So, yeah, there was about a week's worth of advance notice on this, to be honest with you. So we'll see. It's just not a great time for people, you know. It's just not a great time at all. Wait, hang on. I can't change the fuel? Can't put more fuel in. That's a bit odd. In Automobilista 2, fixed setup means that you can't change the fuel. Sorry, this moustache is really annoying me. It's going right up my nose. You can see, look. Maybe you can see there.
That's the end of the session.
It's all fluff.
Nice one.
It's all fluff. Okay, let's see how it progresses. Do we get some AI in the race? We'll do, Colin. We'll see how we go, mate. Shedding season.
15 minutes. You're in pole.
Nah, there's no AI in the race. Damn. Damn. Okay. I'm sorry, Ripper. I'm sorry, Sim Racers Arms, but I'm gonna call this race. I think 15 minutes worth of racing with no AI, only a couple of people here, and the fixed setup didn't work out the way I intended to as well, to be honest with you. I'm really sorry, Matt. I'm really sorry, Ripper. I'm really sorry, Liam, as well, for you guys that did give it a crack. Sorry to waste your time. Yeah, big F in chat. Bulks Part 10 special didn't really turn out the way it was supposed to work. I'm going to have to do some testing, work out why the AI didn't show. But I'm going to do that off the stream, because this is not the time to be doing it. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. Let's just move on with our lives. I'm gonna call it.
That's pole. Okay, get ready.
No worries, Ricardo. No worries, Ricardo. Yeah, we're not going racing anyway, mate. I need to do some testing to work out why the AI didn't load into the event, and I also need to kind of get more people online at a more structured, better time. So we get back on with the championships then, shall we? So let's have a look then. Let's put the music back on. What's next for Racing Life? So in terms of our competitions, we have... Oh, where are we? There we go. So we've got American LMP4 to do. We've got American Formula 3, and we've got GT3 at Suzuka. Now, if my memory serves me correctly, the second vote was for GT3 at Suzuka, much to the dislike of Aidan Millwood, who said anything but GT3 with a yawn emoji. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Ripper. 3 cars with a multiple second spread for 15 minutes is going to be a bit of a Sunday drive. But at least the server works straight away, and you can do a quick change on your setup in AMS2. So at least you know that. And Liam Murray, sorry to ruin a perfectly good evening of drinking beer for you, mate, and disturb your comfort. Sorry about that. No, exactly, Ricardo. We got a schedule to get on with. Yeah, the Caterham's great, Rip. You should definitely spend some more time in it. So next race, then, we're going to do GT3s at Suzuka, I believe that was, because that was the second vote. Where are we? Porsche GT3. Yep, GT3s at Suzuka. 15-minute qualifying, 30-minute race. Let's just get stuck straight into it, shall we? No time like the present. And again, sorry for the wasted time to those of you who are watching who may have not found that very entertaining, and to those of you who gave it a go and ultimately you kind of wasted your time, I do feel quite bad about that. Hopefully you can forgive me. Send the good vibes to Liam. I interrupted his beer drinking evening, and not many people get to do that. Alright then, we got GT3s, we got Suzuka, and we got an overcast track. I'm gonna tank it. I'm gonna put dry tyres on, soft slicks. We'll reset this to defaults. There we go. Soft slick, and tank it. And let's get going. Right, let's go back. Let's pause that music and let's get on track. Thank you so much for the €3, Ricardo. And also, can I just say, amazing news on Racing Life now coming to Race Room as well. I saw you post on Discord about that. I'll keep an eye on that because I see you put it on the Discord public section. I'll keep an eye on that as well. That's going to be epic. Anyway, let's get out on track. Let's do some practice at Suzuka, shall we? That's right, Tobias.
All clear on pit exit. Okay, now we've got 30 minutes to get the job done. The brakes are cold. Be careful. We've got cold tyres. We need to get some heat into them.
Ease it in gently. We got cold tyres here. The sun is low in the sky. The track is cold. Let's pop the lights on. Oh, this car feels so much better than the GT3s used to feel on AMS2. It's so much grippier than the Caterham. This thing is like almost on rails. None of that slidey business. Although I'm sure I can induce it. It's a Porsche. Hey, 100-mile-an-hour pixels. Good to see you, sir.
Air temp's falling. It's now 16 Celsius.
Quite wide into Degner 1 there. Degner 2, that's fine. Yeah, Racing Life in Race Room, that's going to be epic. Maybe maybe once Bulk Brogan finishes this season and secures an F1 drive, perhaps, maybe the most Bulk Brogan thing to do would to be abandoning that Formula 1 drive before he even turns a wheel and starting a brand new career in Race Room instead. What do you think? Let me know, thoughts in chat. Maybe it's not even Bulk Brogan indeed, Ricardo. Maybe it's a new...
The track temperature's decreasing.
Oh, I didn't turn.
Celsius.
Maybe that's just... Maybe it's a new persona entirely. What kind of personas? What kind of person would a Racing Life Race Room person be? I know that there's a lot of European people in Race Room, so maybe it could be a German. Although that could be very offensive to a lot of the fan base if I get it wrong. Just a reminder, this is the qualifying session. So the clock may be ticking down. This may be a practice session. But this is also qualifying at the same time as well. This is going to determine my grid spot. So I want to try and do a good job of it.
It's now 13 Celsius.
Oh, Mr. Bishy. Don't mention the war! There we go through Degna 1 and Degna 2. Tyres are getting up to temperature now. Feels very nice.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now...
He says as he completely overshoots the hairpin. Track temperature just decreased the heat though. That's worrying. Does that mean there's rain on the way? Hope not.
The leader's just done it. 207.0.
The clouds look quite clear.
203.34.
There we go. Part 2 a spoon. Ease it in gently.
The leader has just done it. 202.0.
Then ease it out gently. Don't get a cut track on the outsides. Tom Bluewood. I like that a lot. Related to Greenwood by any chance?
Okay, down. 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
I know I can take a lot more speed through 130R there. But I don't want to risk it. Not just yet. I want to get a banker lap on the board. Just in case the weather changes. That's one thing I've learned about especially these GT3 races. I've had a lot of mixed conditions for a lot of my sessions here. Current pole time is a 2:01.9. I'm coming across the line at a 2:02.5. That's not bad, third place. That's it, ease it into turn 2. Down to third, get the drive. Should have kept it in fourth. A bit too wide there. Wait for the crest, and now launch it. Keep it in third, keep it nice and tight. Short shift to fourth, get the power down. About a tenth up at the moment. Ran that way too wide. Degna 1. Oh, big wiggle on the way out. Neck and neck with the best time so far, but I did lose a lot here. Last time out. Much closer to the apex that time. That's it, about half a second up. Hannah Scott, good to see you. Sorry I missed your message in chat there, Hannah. I've been focusing on getting my lap on the board, not really catching up with chat this past lap or so. I'll have a proper look on the straights now. Oh, that's wide. Half a second up, but I'm going to bleed time down the straight here. Steve Jenkinson, good to see you.
Air temperature's decreasing. It's now 11 Celsius.
Track's getting even colder.
Sector 2 time is okay.
There we go. Good run through the final chicane. 0.6 of a second up, might even be 7 by the line. Rev it out on the Porsche here.
Pole position.
That's pole.
3 times quick.
And that's wide. Remember, keep it in 4th this time. That's better. We are closing up on some traffic here, though. Keep it tight to the apex. I lost a lot of time on the outside here last time. Yep, gaining that back. That's 0.5 tenth. And there's another 0.5 tenth up as well.
You're a 10th off in sector 1.
Short shift up the second for a bit more drive. Definitely catching the traffic here. Skim the inside curve, that's going to push us wide.
Far right. Hold your line. Hold your line.
There we go. I wondered where my radar went then.
Still there.
Oh, still there.
Keep it steady. Still there. Clear right.
Side by side through 130R.
Quick. Your brake temps look good.
Far left.
Closing up on a couple of Nissans here.
Still there.
Getting done.
Hold your line.
This is the practice session.
Keep it steady.
Qualifying session. We're going wheel to wheel here.
Look good.
That's good. This is promising for the race, this. We're on pole by just under 1/10 of a second.
1.1 off the pace. Air temps increasing. It's now 40 Celsius.
So the clouds have cleared. It's gone from overcast to, well, pretty clear, I'd say. Because I can tell because the sun is now shining in my eyes through the grandstands there.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I think that guy's letting me through, which is good because you start to hold me up a little bit there.
5 minutes.
This is good for fuel numbers, actually. Oh, that's not good. That's wide. That's massively wide. 1.5 seconds down on this lap. Oh, well, this is just practice. Judging by my sponsor, I shouldn't let them down.
Track limits.
I like that, Hannah. I like that a lot.
Sector 1 is 2.3 off the pace.
They shouldn't let me down, though. It's their obligation. I mean, I can let them down as much as I want. They're sponsoring me. They, you know, free deodorant. Who doesn't want that? Big wiggle there. The tyres in this thing do wear off quite quickly as well. So we are going to be starting on pole by the looks of things here. Oh, that's the UK brand name, Hannah. Well, I suppose it still works. It is very
2
strange.
tenths off the pace in sector 2.
It's very strange seeing that logo with the Rexona name over here. It's like, when I first moved to Australia, it's like, no, it's called Shaw. It's not called Rexona. What are you on about? And then you just get used to it, and it's weird seeing it called Shaw now. Right, let's try and get a quali lap in.
Sector 3 time is fast.
He says as he approaches another round of traffic.
On your left. Clear to the left.
That's wide again. Oh, let's take all the cones out for good measure.
Out to track limits there. Okay, Dan, you need to watch the track limits.
Now's a great time to join there, Richard. A channel member for 32 months. Mate! Mate! That's nearly 3 years. That's nearly 3 years of your life you've poured into this channel in an official capacity. Well, I must admit, Bulk hasn't had the best of starts to this stream in racing life. It's meant to be a Part 10 special, but it's kind of... Yeah, Liam, you left me one at Monza. You started me off, mate. I'm just following suit. It's not been the best of streams in terms of results so far.
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
Richard, if I'm being honest with you, we did a stock car race just now at Daytona Road Course. Started in 21st out of 24. Binned it halfway through the race. I managed to get up to like 13th at one point. Binned it halfway through the race, went all the way to the back of the field, and then thought, I can fuel save this at the end and not stop. Everybody else pitted. I'm in the lead with 2 laps to go. Just about managed to squeeze a lap of fuel out, cross the line with 0 in the tank. I'm coasting. I'm literally, the engine's off. It's the last lap. Yeah, won the race. And then Spotter says, 1 more lap to go.
It's now 20.
Obviously, I'd forgotten that it was not a 20-minute race. It was a 20-minute race plus 1 lap. So that was a bit embarrassing. So then after that, we hosted the Bulk's Invitational event. And unfortunately, the AI didn't show up to it. We had 4 people in total on the server at one point. But a 4-person race with a multi-second gap difference in the cages at Monza wouldn't really have been the best thing, so we kind of abandoned ship on that one. The server worked, but it was a bit lonely. Yeah, we would have won that one at Daytona, Richard, if I'd have crossed the line and realised... Well, if I'd have crossed the line and it was the end of the race, but now there was 1 more lap, and I'd already run out of fuel by that point, so... Yeah.
Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace.
Oh, a bit late for that corner there. So yeah, so we're 2 races down and we haven't got any results to show for it. We've got a DNF and a DNS. Did not start. So we're now going to be racing GT3s at Suzuka. This is the end of the qualifying session. I'm not going to improve my time on this lap, so I should probably call it. Although the sky just did get very dark. Is it going to start raining? So qualifying is over, 30-minute race coming up with 2 times fuel usage. So it's basically going to be a 1-hour race in a GT3 car. And if my memory serves me correctly, we're only 6 points off the leader of the championship as well.
Air temperature's decreasing. It's now 18 Celsius.
So this could be an epic race in terms of the championship. So let's cross the line. That is a pole position. That is a pole position. So let's just have confirmation of the results there. Ripper, that is yet true. I'm glad you could all join me for the technical shakedown before the first official invitation event. So it is overcast. I've got a feeling it might be raining. So let's continue to race 1 on our pole position here. What do we got?
You're in pole, 30 minutes.
It's dry, so it's currently dry. However, I do not trust this. The weather has changed far too quickly at Daytona and at Interlagos in the previous 2 rounds of the series. Bathurst was completely dry, but with the overcast that we had in the qualifying session, it's been on, it's been off again, so I'm going to start on slicks on a full tank of fuel. Tyre pressure's at 180. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to my pit strategy. I'm going to get wets, just in case. So fuel and tyres, let's bump those pressures up to 180, because these are the pressures from the stock cars. We don't want to go on with the wrong pressures, shall we? So if it rains, we got a wet strategy set up there. And if we need to then go back onto dries, or if our tyres aren't going to make it to the end of the race, then we're going to change tyres all. Yes, we're going to change onto soft slicks. So then we put these pressures back up as well, because it keeps your setup for the old car, your pit strategies for your old car, even when you change classes, which I think is a bit odd. Shouldn't really save that data between different types of car, I don't think. So let's go back. Let's go back again. We are ready to race. Iceman, AMS2, each time better. I agree. AMS2 is constantly improving, and Racing Life for Automobilista 2 makes it even better yet. Oh, Colin, I would have loved someone to push me around for an entire lap of Daytona, mate. That would have been great. No one in the AI offered to do that, though, unfortunately. Richard Hall, sim racing can be a fickle beast. AMS2 in particular goes from hoisting you atop shoulders to kicking you in the in a second. Yes, it does do that. AMS2 has definitely got a split personality disorder. So, right then, half an hour race at Suzuka, starting on pole. I'm gonna leave the AI as is. Or do you want me to turn the AI up for a bit more of a challenge? What do you reckon, guys? Shall I leave the session and join back in again? With a few more clicks on the AI. I'm running at 107 at the moment. Or should we leave it at 107 and see how we go? Because they do tend to get quicker as the race goes on. What's your thoughts, guys? Because we put it on pole only by 1/10 of a second. So it's going to be a very defensive race, and any mistakes are going to be punished here. I think Liam says upski. Liam says upski. So I think Liam is... Liam has definitely got the right to say that after I pulled him away from his beer drinking session. Although my mum is saying leave it as it is and then judge if it needs messing with. Well, the problem is... I do agree with that, however, we can only adjust it after the race. Can't adjust it mid-race, unfortunately. Hannah Scott says leave as is. Jimmy was like, did you do the Caterham races yet? Well, unfortunately, the Caterham races didn't exactly go to plan, Jimmy. The AI didn't fill the grid, and yeah, it would have been a bit of a non-event, so we called it, basically. Hun says leave it as is. Colin says remember there's variation. Michael Klimpel says +1 to 3. Oh, there's a lot of people saying leave it as is. And Mr. Bishy, if anything has been proven in the previous streams, that is you should always listen to your mum. So I'm going to do that then. That's alright. Raphael, leave it be as is. Okay, we're going to leave it as is then. That's a pretty overwhelming vote. Rolling start, 30 minutes in the Porsche. Full tank of fuel, fresh set of tyres. Let's get this done, shall we? Whew, here we go.
That's pole. Okay, Dan, are you ready? Watch for the lights. Go!
Oh, we got caught napping a bit there.
All right. Still there.
Give him space on the inside.
Clear to the right.
Give him a bit more space there. Now this is a sunset race, so it's only going to get darker throughout. It's pretty dark already. The sun's going down over the hills.
Start's okay. Now find your groove.
Don't run it wide. So Ricardo Mauricio got us off the line there. That wasn't part of the plan. Just a bit too hesitant. And then he nailed us into turn 1. Lots of curb on the inside. Alright, Richard, look after yourself, mate. Take care. Sleep well, and I'll, no doubt, chat to you soon. You absolute legends. Thank you, mate. Oh, that's blinding in the eyes there. Well, I'll give it a few laps. That sun will be down below the horizon. And it'll get real dark. 1 second behind the leader, 1.5 ahead of Bia.
Air and track temps are decreasing. Air temp is now 15. Track temp is now 15 Celsius.
Big understeer. Wow, my goodness me. Car just did not turn in then. That's going to leave us vulnerable through the chicane. Hibbity hoppity, those curbs are Bulk's property. Onto the straight, managed to actually gain a bit for some reason. I thought we'd lose time there. Oh, Maddie Campbell incoming. Oh, this is no Bentley, unfortunately, Jimmy. Bentley is not an option in AMS2 as far as I'm aware. Otherwise, I'd be intimidating the hell out of everybody else right now. Look at the flames coming out of that Porsche. I'm gonna singe my eyebrows if I follow this guy for too long. Oh, Maddie's a Porsche monster. That, of course he is. The whole Michael Fassbender thing. Of course he is. But it's the battle of the two Porsches at the lead of the race right now, that's for sure. Knock it down to first, get that hairpin nice and tight on the apex. Progressively feed the throttle in. It should have just enough fuel to make it to the end. No need for a pit stop today, unless the weather changes. Definitely getting closer to the leader here. The guy behind's kind of dropping back a bit as well. But this is a very closely matched fight for the lead. I'm glad that I didn't turn the air up now. This has the hallmarks of a really good fight, this. I'm still getting a lot of understeer through there though. Oh, for those of you in chat who are not aware, by the way, I actually met up with Jimmy the Bear this week.
Air temp's falling. It's now.
Oh, no, I haven't got enough overlap.
203.06. That lap time was 202.72.
Because believe it or not, it's an incredibly small world. Jimmy the Bear, he's only 10 minutes away from me. So we met up for a drink at our local and talked about sim racing for like 2 hours, and I gorged myself on a $10 bowl of chips, which really was designed for, well, at least 4 people. But I still ate as much as I could anyway. And that's why I had Thai for dinner tonight, because I didn't have any on Wednesday. But yeah, Jimmy was telling me all about the Bentley. Intimidation tactics. Oh, wow. Got caught out on the brakes there. Ripper. Need to be smart if I'm going to try and find a way past this guy. Because he's starting to hold us up a bit. He's defending in all the right places. I can't really put my true lap time down. That was a 2:02.7 last time round from me. Although, to be honest, that's probably because I'm running full fuel as well. That's probably having a big effect on it. Look, Jimmy, the hoses vibrate. Look, that's what I was on about.
Okay, now keep landing on the pressure. He'll make a mistake.
Oh, it looks like this.
203.18.
Looks like the sky's getting a bit darker here. Might be about to rain. It's definitely got that hazy look about it. Wow. That weather changed very quickly. Again, I didn't quite have the overlap coming into turn 1 there. If I can get a bit closer coming out the chicane, might be able to get him into turn 1. Because he's just a bit too good for me through the S's here. Through Degner 1, down to 3rd, into Degner 2. I think the sun's officially gone down now. So it might just be night time, not sunset here. Nice and close here. Gap behind is like 2 seconds. So we're definitely on the fight this lap. Oh, I missed the apex and spoon there. Kind of like pull back for the second part of it. Looks promising. Still a little bit behind though, and the AI does seem to be quite stronger than me through 130R. We're only 3/10 back. This is good. This looks promising. Nail the chicane. Come on, 3/10. Get the cut back. Oh yes, this looks promising here. Struggling to get the power down. We do have the run. Yep, we've got the run.
On your left.
Can we get him into turn 1 and then can we defend it?
Hold your line. Hold your line.
Gotta keep it tight on the inside. He's still there.
Still there.
He's defended it.
Still there.
Oh, chops my nose off as well. That was a bit cheeky.
That last lap was at 2:02.95.
Oh, it's starting to rain. It's starting to rain as well. Another GT3 rain affected race.
It's starting to drizzle.
Rain is up at 18% now.
Rain here, getting harder.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't go off into the... This is very slippy. This is very slippy.
It's now 11 Celsius.
I think it might be worth a pit stop.
Okay, pit stop requested.
Oh, I caught the grass on the inside there. That's a bonk into the fence.
Your suspension's going to need sorting. You'll need to come in.
Come on. It's not turning. Come on.
Drizzle now and it's drying out.
Need to reverse it onto the grass and then get it turned around.
Left side. On your left. Keep it steady.
Now the rain has stopped.
Okay, Dan, it's stopped raining.
I'm going to stay out. I'm going to stay out actually.
No
Clear to the left.
Concentrate.
Down in 16th. That was a very costly mistake. Wow.
You're locking up your fronts a lot.
We've done it again. Get out the gravel, come on. It's not meant to be bulk day today, that's for sure. Oh, that suspension's not feeling good. That was the smallest. That's the smallest of touches, but it does feel very loose on the rear. There was a dry line there as well. And that's it. I think I'm out of the race. I'm out of the race, guys. I think I'm out of the race here. Do I get a restart on that? Is there a restart available, or is that another DNF? Is that literally the third DNF today? We're not going to finish any races at this point, are we? What do you reckon, guys? Is that worthy of a restart? We're about 10 minutes into that. Another DNF. Raphael says restart. Oh, that was tough. That was tough. Colin Burton says restart. We want to get at least one race in. The Hun says restart. Ripper says restart. You can vote yes again if you want. It feels like I'm cheating restarting this, guys, to be honest with you. It really does. Coulthard says restart as well. Okay, well, I'm going to restart it.
The track temp is 17. The air temp is 17.
That's pretty much a unanimous. Andrew Dodson says restart as well. Kind of the rain came down, and the AI does have a massive advantage in the rain anyway. But I was just driving in way too fast anyway. So let me just check my pit strats are still set up. Yeah, I'm still set up for that. Let's give it another crack, shall we? And I'll try and do better this time.
You're in pole. Get ready. Keep your nose clean. Go.
Right side. Clear to the right.
Got mugged by 2 people that time. That's kind of karma for me, I suppose. For restarting it, I'm going to be in a worse position than I was in the first time round.
All right.
Although we get to experience this sunset all over again, hey?
Still there. Clear right.
I'm being mugged for 4th place now. Seems like the AI stepped it up a notch. Penalty served indeed, Raphael. Right, let's watch out for dives. Don't want anyone coming in hot behind. Try to get the sneaky up the inside of that beamer. Didn't really work. This means the Porsche is now heading into the sunset, look, quite literally. Oh, I should have lifted off throughout the second apex there a bit more.
Parent track temps are decreasing.
Oh, I think you should probably head to the toilet,
Temperature is now
Colin.
15 Celsius.
Don't want any accidents on my behalf, that's for sure. I wonder if it'll rain at exactly the same point again. You know? I got my pit strategy ready. If it does, I'm going to come in for wets immediately. But I wonder if it'll be a carbon copy or if there's like
Still there.
any slight variations.
Hold your line.
Oh, that was cheeky.
Car right.
Big understeer on the way in. I thought the car was going to grip a lot more than it did, but obviously tyres are still coming up to temperature. That was very...
On your left. Clear left.
That was a very irresponsible move of me, actually.
Clear left.
Can I just say, Hannah Scott with the advice that everybody needs in chat, especially Colin Burton.
Car right.
Oh, this is not a good idea, Bulk.
Still there. Clear right.
All of this fighting is causing the leads to pull away. Maybe I should keep it in second for the hairpin there, just to aid the stability of the car. First is good when I'm on a hot lap, but when I'm battling traffic, I think it's best just to leave it as is. Okay, patience, patience, patience. That's it, much better drive out of that corner than last time round. Although we're not going to make the move into 130R, that's for sure. Kind of blind heading into the corner there. Let's nail the chicane. We can get him on the straight. That's it. We got the run here. Pull to the inside. Got my intentions clear.
On your what?
Let's
Still there.
stick it to Kowalski. Heading on to lap 3.
Hold your line.
Give him a bit more room that time.
Steady. Clear left.
Yes, that's how you make it stick.
204.10. Sector 1 is 4.4 off the pace.
Right, let's go and get the leader. Because now we've got a clear track ahead of us. This is make or break stuff here. It'd be so interesting to see if it rains at exactly the same time again, or whether, using realistic weather,
Pulling away from the guy behind. The gap
there's still
1.0.
a bit of variation in it, you know? There's another couple of laps yet, I think, before it properly kicked in. So once the sun went down, the clouds came over, and then it... yeah. It started raining. We'll see. I'm waiting for it now. I'm anticipating it. Once we get past that point of the race, all bets are off though. But at least now I know it's coming. Much better through 130R that time as well. Oh, missed the second apex. Yep, there comes the clouds. I think it was this lap. It was this lap it started racing.
You're looking really good. Come on, keep your focus. P2. That's the fastest lap of the race. You've just done a 202.42.
That's the fastest lap as well. That's good. I think it's going to be a carbon copy of what happened first time round. Now, what do we do? Do we come in for wets? Do we go out on dries? Or do we stay out on dries, sorry? Because it rained, but then it stopped again. The first time round. And it is good to have that knowledge now, but beyond that point of the race, I actually have no idea what to expect. If I can stay on the racing line, might be worth it, Raphael. But it's going to be a huge risk.
You're reeling, aren't you? In the gap is...
Yeah, true, Jimmy. I'm going to stay out on slicks, but I'm going to take it easy because it was only a short shower. But does it rain more after that? I guess we'll find out very shortly. Well, closing in on the leader. We're about half a second up on this lap so far. And that's a wide. It's not started raining yet, so it's not worth making a pit stop. Yep, half a second up. This is just going to be into the 2-minute ones.
Fastest lap. That was 202.
We're getting him.
00. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 30 Celsius.
Okay, it's probably going to hit this lap. Yep, there it is. It's going to hit this lap. Alright, Sim Racers Arms, good to see you, mate. Thanks for joining the race. Sad it didn't actually happen.
Okay, Dan, I've seen a few spots of rain. Seems to be increasing.
This is it, crunch time. Well, hopefully not literally. Let's stay out. We're going to risk it. For a Jaffa biscuit.
Air temperature's decreasing. It's now 11 Celsius.
It says it's raining at 20%, but it's not sticking to the track. There's no moisture on track at the moment. So it's raining, but it's not standing, you know? Now that rain percentage is decreasing.
Just drizzling now. Looks like it'll stop soon.
Looks like it just evaporated straight off the track there. No need to even put the windscreen wiper on.
Ahead is increasing. It's now 1.7.
Is it going to rain again though? Is it only happening at that one part of the circuit? Oh, it's wet there though. There's a bit of standing water. That's slippy.
Keep it up. We're looking good here. That's 20 minutes to go.
There's definitely some water on the surface of the road though. Yep. So even though it says rain at 0, it's definitely rained here previously. Wow, yeah. Look at this. No rain falling, but it's on the straight, so just be careful, brake nice and early.
It's now 11 Celsius.
I did brake nice and early. It's in the fence again. That was braking at the 150 marker. It just went straight on. There was 0 grip at all, and the AI just went straight through.
Suspension damage is probably alright. The car in front of us is Johansson.
It just goes to show you can't trust what the AI are doing here. It means nothing if they take a corner at full speed, because they're on completely different physics.
Clear right.
They're crawling round here.
Good pass. Nice front.
And there was no steering. There's absolutely no steering here. Wait for the tarmac escape road. Where's the rejoin? We got 5 seconds behind. We're good. It just does not steer. So this is standing water. There's a bit of a drying line there. I think I've got away with it damage-wise. Yeah, that really caught me off into turn 1 because I went through at full speed. And I was like, okay, I can do that. No you can't. And this bit of the track is dry. So let's rev it out full speed. Yeah, damage doesn't seem too bad at all, actually. There's a little bit of left hand down. It's not major. Yeah, this end of the track is completely dry. No need for wet tyres at all. We're just going to have to crawl it through Sector 1. We've got a nice gap behind. The leaders are now 10-15 seconds down the road up ahead of me. That's huge!
The leader, Mauricio, is pitting. Johansson ahead is pitting.
Okay, they're coming into the pits. It's not actually raining more, but the track is wet.
Is now in the lead.
So as long as people keep driving round and forming a drying line.
This is great. Come on, keep nailing those exits. You're in the lead.
Like that. As long as people keep forming a drying line, I'm going to stick to it. Because they're going to have to change back onto dries again. It may cost me time here, but it's going to gain me time around the rest of the lap, so this is eye of the needle stuff now. Thread it. This little ribbon of tarmac that is not shiny. As soon as you go off it, you get big understeer. Got to get up on the curb to get the dry part. There's a river. Lift off completely because that's standing water. There's gravel. No, let's get it, at least point it in the right direction. Don't spin it. There we go.
Looks like that was outside track limits.
I think it might have been Spotter. This part of the track is dry-ish, so let's just feed it in gently. And now this part of the track didn't actually get any rain, so we can go full tilt again on the dry tyres. And then this is where the dry tyres have the advantage on the second half of the circuit. That is beautiful. Sun going down over the mountains there.
The gap's now 3.9 seconds.
So the car behind, if it doesn't rain again, we're in a good position here.
Alright, Dan, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Got half the race to go.
That's half distance. The fuel's okay.
They're all on wet tyres behind. So they will have to change onto dries if it stays like this. It's a racetrack of two halves. There's that drying line I need right down the straight. You can see the steering wheel. My little bonk into the barrier into turn one a few laps ago. Not exactly straight. Aiming for the pit exit. That's where all the cars have been driving after the pit stops. That's where the dry part of the track is. That's where they've displaced all the water that's on the road. Absolutely critical that I keep it on the dry part here. This is so sketchy. Now it's good. Kowalski's caught right back up to me on his wet tyres. Now this is my advantage. This is my territory now. This is dry territory. Every lap that we do, it gets a little bit more manageable. The tyres are cold as well. They're coming up to temperature a little bit now. They're definitely coming back up to temperature a little bit as the track dries out a bit more. About 10 seconds off the pace I should be doing, but then again, so is everybody. It's 50-50 whether it's dries or wets right now. If it stays dry, then we're in the right position. We're definitely in the right position strategy-wise.
Celsius.
Temperature's going up though, that indicates that the weather's clearing. People might be changing back onto dries behind, see how they go. It's definitely a much bigger drying line. Look at that, it's a much wider path this lap time round.
The track temperature is increasing, it's now 14 Celsius.
Thread the needle. So much concentration required for this. The graphics do look superb as well. Automobilista 2. Oh, beautiful, beautiful stuff. Oh, no, don't go wide, don't go wide. Just kept it in there. Watch out for the river. Give it a lift. Oh, he's got me!
Hold your line. Still there. Clear to the left.
He's not got me. We're going to defend it. Just kept him behind on the wet stuff, and now it's advantage bulk. more than enough fuel to make it to the end. So those of you who watch the stock car race at the start of the stream, calm the farm.
Davies is pitting from P20. He should come out close in front of you.
So it sounds like people are starting to switch back to dries now. The strategy didn't work for those who swapped over. We could be about to get a massive advantage in this race here. And see how we're pulling away from the guy behind.
Increased to 1.9.
It's now up to like 1.92 seconds. And that's because they're just overheating the wet tyres. They just haven't got the same grip. The blocks of rubber are just scrubbing along the track surface and generating too much temperature. They're going to start really boiling the tyres soon. Oh, not if I hit the wet patch though. Second place is in the pits. Look at that, second place is coming into the pits behind me. They've abandoned the strat. We made it work.
Now 17 Celsius. 10 minutes remaining.
We made it work, guys. We managed to stick it out on dries. While they came into wets and have gone back onto dries again. Even with a bin into the water, turn one, it appears to be working. Nope. That's why you need to stay online.
Just got out of track limits.
We're not out of the woods yet. Definitely not out of the woods yet. It's still extremely tricky on dries, but then everyone's going to be in that position behind as well. So tricky. You cannot drive offline at all. Wow. What an experience. Just the visuals. The dynamic of it, you know? Although it looks like it's
pitting from position 19.
Looks like it's getting a bit cloudy again. Is it gonna give us another twist? I think we might be about to get another twist in this race. It's suddenly got very cloudy and overcast again. Maybe the rain's on the way back.
Looking at Figueiredo behind is increasing. It's now 5.3 seconds. Air temps rising. It's now 18 Celsius.
Oh, Hannah, that's terrible. But great at the same time. I've missed you. It's great to have your humour back in the chat. Okay. Got a nice gap behind. Everybody's repitting.
Temperature's rising. It's now 20 Celsius. Figueiredo behind is pitting now.
Hey Charles, good to see you. Nice and easy. Keep it tight to the inside here. Yeah, I probably should do a quiet lap, shouldn't I, Ripper? Yep, a little lift off over that river on the track there. Just a wee bit of moisture, Colin. I see what you did there.
Half your fuel left.
So we got half of our fuel left and we got 6 minutes left in the race. This wet weather running, cautious running has really helped our fuel numbers here. We got way too much in the tank. We could keep going for another 20 minutes at this pace. We got a 30-second advantage to Felipe Fraga in second position behind us. Alright then, shall I do a quiet lap next time round, Liam? Should we do that? I don't think I've done one single quiet lap today, and I could probably just rest my vocal cords for a bit. That would be quite nice. Try and focus on regurgitating some of this moustache. Okay, headphones on, volume up. Enjoy the sound of the Porsche GT3 at a slightly soggy Suzuka. Here we go.
Increasing. It's now 20 Celsius.
Enjoy the ride.
Outside track limits there. Come on, Dan, just 5 minutes left. Hold your nerve, we can win this. Brogan behind is pitting.
Quiet lap aborted for 3 reasons. 1, I cut the track, did the same mistake again, but that's just because there's so much moisture on that part of the track. It's so easy to run it wide. The dry line is so narrow in that left-hander. I think it's turn 5. The second reason, hey Chiba, wanted to say hi to Chiba. And the third reason, second place behind has now pitted again. So they've pitted 3 times now. So the advantage that was 30 seconds is now up to like 45 seconds. Hannah, Liam. I've got to go with the first answer, 44.69. Most definitely. Maybe I'll try for a quiet lap next time round. Unless anyone else wants to join in chat or something miraculous happens in the race that's worthy of commentary. Yeah, I'm going to try for another quiet lap. See if I can beat 44 seconds this time. You rotters, you. Alright, here we go. Let's try again. Get your stopwatches out and across the line. Okay, I'm really sorry, I have to abandon the quiet lap here. GP Laps has just joined the chat. Mate, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. And that is incredibly cool. There is a stream across the track here, mate. One of the great things about AMS2's dynamic weather. One of the bad things about AMS2's dynamic weather is the fact that the AI don't always seem to respect the same laws of physics. But we have stayed out on dry tyres for the entire duration of the race, where other people have... Oh, come on, Liam, it's GP Laps. Of course I've got to say hi. I can't just... Alright, you might be new around here, GP, but there's a kind of a running joke on the channel where I... you know, I do my concentration and like I've got to get a good lap on the board, I've got to focus, I've got to concentrate. I'm going in for a quiet lap and I don't think I've done a successful quiet lap for about 6 months now. Something always comes up. Hey Vushul!
One more lap for the win, come on.
This is the last lap of the race now. But yeah, absolutely superb. Absolutely superb. And we get to see the river one more time here. Through the famous Eddie Irvine right-hander where he just smoked everyone around the outside, I think in 99. There it is, lift off. It's not as bad there actually, it must have dried out since last lap. We got 30 seconds on the car behind. Just a bit of moisture on the right-hand side, almost pulled us into the grass there. Through Degner 1, and then through Degner 2 down to 3rd gear. No risks, nice and easy. This could be a win. This could be the first win in our GT3 season since the opening round at Bathurst.
Air temperature's falling. It's now 18 Celsius.
What a chaotic race this has been as well. The stock car race at Daytona didn't really go to plan at the start of the stream, with us running out of fuel. Because I forgot it was 20 minutes plus 1 lap and not 20 minutes. So I kind of fist pumped across the line and was like, yeah, I won the race. And then Spotter said, you've got 1 more lap to go. So that was kind of embarrassing. So this is good. We're getting a good result on the board now. I think the last true quiet lap, Liam Murray, may have happened in the Gravel Trap Legends GT1 series last year. Of all places at the Nordschleife. So not only was it a quiet lap, it was like a 7.5 minute quiet lap, so get that up you mate. Jared! Thank you so much mate, 17 months of being a channel member, that is absolutely legendary. Thank you sir. And across the line for the win!
Well done Dan, great win, you deserved that today.
Finally, we got a good result on the board today. That wasn't easy. That really wasn't easy, that. But that was all action, all stations go in the middle of the race there. Just trying to keep it on the track. Oh, come on, a burp counts. Does a burp count? Does that interrupt a quiet lap? I don't know. I don't know, we'll see. I don't know, see. Let's enjoy the river one more time, shall we? That's so cool. That is so cool. Alright, I'm going to park it somewhere off the racing line, and then I'm going to get back to the pits, and let's put our... Here we go, there's an access road here. That'll do. Oh, well, there's an invisible barrier in the access road, but that still counts. Thank you, Sean! So, right then, let's skip cooldown lap, and let's get a confirmation of the results, shall we? Let's hydrate. I know that Sticky's not in chat at the moment. He normally tells me to drink water. Yeah, look at those pit stops in the race results. We got 0. We got... Well, was I the only one who no-stopped it? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I was. So we got people on 2 stops, 3 stops as well. We got there in the end, so that was pole and the win, but like Jimmy said, hell, that was sketchy as. Thanks, Liam. Thanks, Colin. Thanks, everybody. So let's see how much that gets us in terms of points. So 26 points ahead of Bia Figueiredo. And I've just absolutely butchered the pronunciation. Sorry about that. Yeah, hopefully they do get on that AI pit strategy. And the AI just tuning in general, because it's so inconsistent from, even in the same car, from race to race, circuit to circuit, weather condition to weather condition. It makes it so hard to have a consistent championship, especially like this when I'm doing the Racing Life plugin, you know, which is kind of a career-based third-party app. I don't know if you've seen that yet, Jake, but if I basically continue to the next page. That puts us 10 points clear at the head of the championship. Look at that. With 2 rounds to go, we have a nice advantage there. I will take that very nicely. But if we switch that back to AMS2 Racing Life, and let's put this into our figures, and let's see how this affects us. So, pop some music on in the background. There we go, right. Okay. So that was the GT World Challenge, round 4. Let's start that. So we qualified in first, and we finished in first as well. So Let's generate the results, and what does this get us? 0.8 fame and $13,500 because we get our bonus from our sponsor for finishing on the podium. So let's just remind you of the sponsorship deal. We're sponsored by Rexona. We get $1,500 per race regardless, and if we finish on the podium, $12,000. So I'll take that very much. Thank you nicely. So let's go back to the dashboard, and that's where we are at the moment. We're in our second season, and we've got a few more races to take care of. We're not going to do the Caterham Academy race. That was meant to be a community event, and it just didn't work, unfortunately. It never came to be because the AI didn't populate the grid, and it's just not a great time for people to go racing, really. It's either the middle of the night, everyone's at work, or just people have had a few beers in Australia because it's a Thursday night, and what else are you gonna do? Oh, mate, this AMS2 is great for all the obscure car track combos and all this kind of stuff. It lends itself so well to a career mode. The Racing Life app is currently being redeveloped for Race Room by the developers. Now that is, in my opinion, a much more suited sim to Racing Life. You don't get the weather, you don't get the day-night, but what you do get, and this is very important for an app which relies on AI racing, you do get adaptive AI. You do get much more balanced AI, because I know the devs at Race Room, they do get a little bit of stick for the AI being a bit aggressive sometimes, but it is consistent. You can load up the same setting on a different track, and it'll be there or thereabouts, especially in the same car. They will run you off the road. They are absolutely ruthless. There's no aggression slider, unfortunately, like there is in AMS2, but it's consistent. It's not like one race you're suddenly 3 seconds a lap slower, than the next race you're 3 seconds a lap faster. It doesn't have that issue. It just has a different issue in the fact that you have to be basically an esports driver or a public lobby driver. The line between that is basically just lap time. The driving standards are very similar between the two. So yeah, so that's where we are in terms of Racing Life at the moment. It is coming to Race Room. That's going to be epic, I think, just in terms of adaptive AI and AI just in general. But AMS2 is just, it's superb. Graphically, it's superb. It's great for VR as well. I'm not sure when it's going to be available, Andre. I know they're working on it, and I know they said soon, TM, which means they've completely adopted the Race Room mentality, because that's all they ever say is soon TM as well. So it's good to know they're getting into the spirit of things. But in terms of today's races, we have what time is it? It's 10:50 PM here in Brisbane, Australia, which means if we do this quickly, I might be able to get both of my races done today before the stream is finished. So if we look at the competition, we've got a Formula 3, because we've already done the stock car race for today, and we've already done the GT3. It's basically, what do you guys want to do next? So are we going to race a Formula 3 race at Curvelo Long, or are we going to race an LMP4 at Velo Citta? So F3, I'm going to put this in a poll right now for you guys in chat, so you can get your votes in, you can decide what we do next. So we've got F3 at Curvelo or LMP4 at Velo Citta. So ask. Boom, there we go. It's your shout, guys. Let me know. Get your votes in. Probably give it a few minutes or so just to get the show moving. So let's continue this. And yeah, so a DNF at Daytona, a win at Suzuka just now. It could be anything. Could be anything in between. So actually, we only got 2 rounds left in that season. In the GT3 season we just did. That's looking promising. And if we go back to Racing Life as well, and if we look at the competition, so if we go to the GT3, the prize for winning the GT3 series is $300,000. And we do get quite a bit of fame for that as well, which could progress us up the ranks, and we could maybe, so if we look later in the year, we could progress into the World Endurance Championship in the LMP2. Or the GTE World Endurance Championship class. So we're currently on 39 fame, and I think if we do well in the GT3 series, we might bump that up to 45, which is what we require to get in there. Thank you for that lovely image, Colin. Good to know you're enjoying yourself, mate. And the tablets are working. Yeah. So let's get your votes in. What have we got so far? We got 9 votes in chat. We've got 67% in favour of Formula 3s. Now, if I do run short on time, I will only do the one race. And the reason I say short on time, I am going to have to wrap the stream up very promptly in about an hour and a half, because I got a text message and an email from my internet service provider a few days ago saying they have scheduled maintenance taking place at midnight. And that's in an hour and 10 minutes. So, we'll see how we go. I mean, we should be able to... If we smash through both races, we should be able to do it. Because if we do the Formula 3 race, which is looking likely because it's 60-40 at the moment, then that is a 10-minute qualifying and a 15-minute race. So say half hour all up with my usual chat. And then the LMP4 is 10 minutes and 15 again. So each one should be half an hour. With a little bit of talk in between, I think we should be able to get through both of those with no restarts. yeah, true, GP Laps. They do give me some heads-up notice, mate. They do tell me when it's going to actually take place, which is always nice. It's not just like they suddenly cut the internet. As a streamer, as I'm sure you're fully aware of it as well, mate, there's been several occasions when the internet has just died, and then you find out, oh yeah, they're doing maintenance, or you know, something's happened with the network. So it's always good to get a little bit of advance warning, so you can kind of plan around it. So yep, an hour and 9 minutes now. I have to scarper pretty quickly, but it's good. Hopefully they're upgrading the network. Like Liam says, there's a lot going on right now. So currently the vote... Oh, actually, this vote's taken a bit of a twist, because we've now got 12 votes in, and it is 50-50. So we don't have a clear choice on what we're going to be racing next. It's up to you. You can decide, and whatever it is, I'm going to stick with democracy. But I can't make a decision when it's 50-50. No, Ripper, I'm with TPG, mate. Alright, Jimmy, thanks for hanging out, mate, as always. Great to have you. A pleasure. Sleep well, and I'll catch you soon. Frank Caldwell, stop the count! Well, I mean, if we stop the count now, well, it's let me just switch it back to AMS2 mode. If we stop the count now, I mean, what are we going to race? You know? What are we going to race? LMP4s or Formula 3s? The next vote is going to decide. So we got 14 votes. If somebody switches their vote, if we send it up to 15 votes, that's going to tip us over the edge. Surely someone's not voted in chat. We've got 28 people watching. We've got 14 votes. Maybe we can do both races, Colin, depending on how quickly we can get through them. If I can do it before my internet cuts out at midnight in an hour and 7 minutes. But I need to know which one I'm doing first. Otherwise, I'll just make an executive streamer decision if nobody votes. Tuba, come on, you voted, mate, surely. There we go, it's Formula 3, we got a 15th vote, and before I even finish that sentence, 16 votes, it's back to 50-50. If I end the poll, it's going to... 17! It's 18, okay, it's LMP4. End the poll. Right then, it's LMP4 first. There we go. Right, LMP4 55%. So let's do this, shall we? We are going to Velo Citta. That's not a track that I'm overly familiar with. I don't think I've raced here before. 10 minutes of practice and 15 minutes of racing does not give me much time to get used to it, so I'm going to knock the AI down from 107 to 105. Main straight. Left. Left again. High speed right, left, right. So, piff paff. 90 right. Kind of open left. Very tight left. And a progressive right onto a long straight. And then what looks like a horrible sequence of tight chicanes and hairpins. Ba-dum, 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 double apex, and then ba-dum, and then ooh, that final sector looks awful. It might be great to drive, but on the circuit map, I'm not entirely convinced by that. Okay, so context for this race: round 2 of the season, out of 5. We're on 15 points. The leader's on 25. We need to basically finish ahead of Simoes and Kosh Jr. if we want to stand a chance in this championship, because it's only a short championship. So, let's go. Let's get out on track. And again, thank you for tuning in, Jake. Absolutely great to have you. Just take a moment and breathe and take it all in. That moment, that loading screen, you know? The moment of calm before the session loads in and you find out that it's a damp track. Fantastic. So we want to tank it because we do have double fuel usage in the race. We want to put on wet tires. So nothing like learning a brand new circuit in the rain. Track temperature is 33, so if it does stop it should dry up pretty quickly. Well, let's pause that music, let's switch it over and let's get out on track. Oh, it's great to have you, mate. It's great to have you here. What's on the cards for you? What's the next stream you've got planned, mate? I'll try and make that one. It's just something I find incredibly therapeutic about your style, mate.
It's clear. We have 9 minutes to set a lap. We need to get some heat into these brakes.
It's so relaxing. It's so chill, you know? You just portray everything you talk about with such a calmness and an intellect that really comforts you as a viewer. Okay, so this is the piff paff left right left right. More rally, so possibly not chill. Man, I love the I can't remember the name of it, but the series you did recently where you had no co-driver, you were just out there by yourself on the stages in Richard Burns. That was epic stuff, mate. Could really see your brain working overdrive on that. And I've really been meaning to give Richard Burns Rally a go as well, you know, especially in VR, because as I'm sure you're aware, VR is... Oh, this is the horrible final sector. The VR is definitely my thing.
Alright, Dan, we've seen lots
and I had played Richard Burns Rally many years ago when it first came out originally. And absolutely loved it. Oh, I still have nightmares about those Japanese stages. They will haunt me for the rest of my life. Olaf, welcome to chat, mate. Okay, first lap on the board, out lap, trying to get used to where the circuit goes. Big lock up there, I can definitely brake a bit later. Medium left, into the elevation changes, piff paff. This is literally the first time I've ever driven this circuit. So forgive my apprehensiveness. And this is the long straight. I remember this bit now.
The leader has just done a 141.48.
141.48 to beat.
The leader's just done a 138.
138.62 to beat, okay. Okay, this isn't the hairpin I was thinking it was. This is the hairpin I was thinking it was. That just gets tighter and tighter. That's a progressive braking on the entry. And again, this one as well. This leads onto the straight. Eventually, yep. Across the line, what kind of time is it going to be?
P5.
Oh, that's way better than I was expecting. Or I can take this corner with more speed. Pop it back down to third for this. Ride that curb, get the car rotated. Don't give it too much beans through here because you push it wide. It's very reminiscent of VIR, this section. Like Apex there, reference the yellow curb on the inside. That's it, pop it down to third for this. Actually, maybe keep it in fourth for that next time round. This one's third. No, this one's second. Because then this curves to the right and goes onto the long straight with the tight hairpin at the end that goes to the left. Yep, I think I'm getting it.
Sector 2 is 0.32 off the pace.
Need to brake just before the 100, especially in the wet conditions. Because that...
Locking your front left wheel.
Yep, locking my front left, as the spotter says. There's a little bit of a drying line forming on the circuit here. This is progressively tighter and tighter. Use the VR to look into the distance here. Again, progressively tighter and tighter. I'm going to get a late apex here. Misjudged that completely. That's still half a second up though.
Sectors 1 and 2 are 0.28 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.42 off the pace.
Yep, a second off the lead.
39.64.
Ooh, too much power in mid-corner, pushed it wide on exit there. Okay, now this is the stage of circuit learning when you feel like you're getting to know it and then you realise you really don't. Because you get some false confidence, you know, you think, oh, I'm going to start pushing now, and then you start to run wide at every corner and you lose all the confidence that you had. Okay, I forgot that was a fourth one. That was fourth gear. This was second. Always the first few laps always seem to be really quick, and then, yeah, you just push the limit, and then you don't get a lap on the board for the rest of the session. So we've only got 3 minutes left in this. Completely missed my braking point in that time. Oh, stay out the tyre, but...
You're locking your front left tyre a lot.
Oh dear. Liam Murray. I'm sure that's just the beer speaking. Let's go out and give it another crack, shall we? Oh, there's a... I hope you get that out of the way. I need to really fix my button box. I can drive straight through them. Sorry, guys.
Pit exit's clear. Push.
Cool. I might just get one more lap on the board. Because Automobilista 2, unlike Race Room, does actually let you finish your lap if the clock hits 0. Currently 4th out of 16 on the grid, which I think, all things considered, ain't actually that bad. Wet track, brand new circuit.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Okay, 4th. Yep, that's definitely a 4th gear corner. That might even be flat in the dry. Nice bit of oppo there. Seems like the rain is actually getting a little bit less here. Ah, there's the pit entry. Okay, that's a very odd pit entry, that. Okay, Liam, I'm going in for quiet lap, mate. I'm going in for quiet lap. Hold on to your hat.
side, 3 wide, 2 left, clear left. On your left, clear left. Right side, clear to the right.
And across the line. It's a bit better. No, it's not. I didn't beat my time there. I was 21 thousandths off my best lap. So I guess that is going to be 4th on the grid for Mr. Bulk Brogan. That's the best I can do at this circuit at this time. So I think it is a case of pray for rain, because I actually didn't mind that. If it's dry, it's going to be a complete unknown in the race. And I don't have time to restart this now, so everyone do a rain dance in chat, please.
That's the end of the session.
Yes, we got some rain.
14 minutes.
Normally,
We need to get on with it.
Normally I wouldn't want rain, but this, it just gives me that consistency, you know? I know what I'm dealing with. I don't have to try and learn how to drive the circuit in the dry for the first time in race conditions. And there goes another huge chunk of my mustache. I wonder how much of this has actually gone up my nose. Anyway, 15-minute race. If you're enjoying this, please don't forget to leave the stream a like. It does genuinely help, as cringy as it sounds. And if you want to see more racing life, then please consider subscribing to the channel, because, I mean, you can watch it without being subscribed, but it just makes, you know, the algorithm a bit better, maybe? I don't know. Something like that. I'm not really good at this whole shill stuff. Alright, let's do it. 15 minutes. I can't remember if this is a standing or a rolling start. I guess we'll find out very quickly.
Okay, Dan, get ready. 15 minutes. You've not got much time to sort this out.
And it's a rolling start.
Go, go, go!
There we go. I thought I reacted quite well then. AI definitely got the jump on me.
Car left.
Oh wow. Big lockup into turn 1.
Clear to the left.
Just didn't turn at all. It's like turn 0.
Car left. Clear left. Left side.
Now we're down to 7th.
Clear on the left.
It's not actually raining though.
Start's alright. Time to get stuck in.
So we got water on the circuit,
Car left.
but we haven't got water from the sky.
Still there. Clear left. Car
Oh,
right.
it's the 4th gear corner, not the 2nd gear corner.
Still there.
Oh.
Clear right.
This is the 2nd gear corner. Okay.
Right side. Clear right.
That was easy.
We're seeing lots of front locking.
Right. Up to 6th. And this is the tight hairpin. Lots of lockups at the moment. It's so hard to find any kind of purchase on this track.
Car right. Clear to the right.
So I didn't really
Right side.
cheeky dive. It's like a coda dive, that, you know. It's like a decreasing corners, decreasing radius corner. You can send it,
Line. Clear
and you
to
really
left.
screw over both cars in the process. But hey, you get the move done. We seem to be getting the move done quite well there, actually. So we're back up to 4th. First lap down. Nothing gained, nothing lost. But I'm going to be a lot more careful on the brakes here. Because I've been locking up the tyres a lot, it's very easy to snatch it in these tricky, greasy, mixed conditions. Ooh, river on the track. Another river on the track. Bit of pressure from behind as well. Now remember bulk, 4th gear. With a slight lift. Just kept it in.
Right side, clear right.
Track limits then. That corner caught me off guard big time. I wasn't expecting that.
You're out of track limits there.
Guy got on the brakes way sooner than I was expecting, and the only thing to do is to take avoiding action to the left of him. Otherwise you just rear end him if you just keep on the brakes and keep your path, and that's not good for either of us. I'd rather avoid an incident and cause one if possible. Very slow at the apex there. Just trying to get the cutback then. I'm going to try that. Oh, they're wise to me. They're blocking me off. They must have seen me last time round.
On your left. Still there. Clear left.
Got the run there though. Still in 4th. 11 minutes to go. The track is getting a bit drier.
Good pass. Nice front. That lap was a 1:14.11.
On your left. Clear to the left.
I wonder if anyone's going to make a pit stop.
Is now leading.
Change the lead up ahead there. That's good. The leaders are fighting. Means they're not pulling away.
On your right. Clear right.
Okay, brake a bit earlier after this 4th gear. Still learning the track. Get the drive out of this. We could get him at the end of the straight.
Right side.
He's got the shorter run on the right hand side here.
Clear to the right.
We get him up the insides.
E4.
Nope, because he brakes later than me. I haven't quite worked out the bravery point yet for that corner. But this is the battle for the podium. And the podium is what I got in the first race, if I remember correctly. A 3rd position. So it would be nice to get another podium again. Not only just for the consistency, but for the prize money from Rexona. That's an extra $12,000 in my pocket, should I get 3rd or better.
Still there.
The sun just poking through the clouds there.
Okay, down 10 minutes
Low
to
in
go.
the sky.
10 minutes
Graphics look really nice.
P3, it's a new fastest lap for Machado, 1:37.87. That's the fastest lap. That lap time was 1:37.60.
Okay, we've got some clear track. Let's do this. So we can catch up with 2nd and 1st here. Pull away from 3rd. I think we've got the pace on them. But I'm just a bit concerned. Ooh, yep. Not just about that river. But if people start pitting for dries, I suppose I can stay out on wets. There's only 9 minutes to go. They're going to lose a lot of time stationary. And if I just stay out, I should be able to hold it off, because the tyres aren't going to self-destruct in 9 minutes. Surely not. Because the track is definitely getting a lot drier.
You're reeling Simos in the gaps now, 1.6 seconds.
We've got 4 seconds, the guys up front. Still gentle, don't want to lock those brakes in this LMP4. Still learning the car as well. It's only my 2nd race with it. The first time I've driven it for like 2 weeks. No practice sessions in between streams. Okay, 2nd position's going in the pits. That's very indicative of the strategies. So now it's a case of hanging it out on on wets. See if anyone else comes in. Oh, these sponsorship jokes are terrible, guys.
Fastest lap for Machado, 1:37.46. We like this. Keep doing it. V2.
But keep them coming.
The race.
Keep them coming.
1:36.38.
Bit of a dry line on the left there, I'll take that, thank you very much. Starting to use the track limits a bit more now. Discovering bits of runoff that I'd never discovered before. Onto the straight, 2/10 down on this lap. Still 2 seconds behind Machado for the lead.
Looking good for fuel.
I've definitely overfueled it here. I want to say definitely, I mean like to the tune of like 25 laps worth. Got 7 minutes left in the race, and 40 minutes of fuel left in the tank according to this. Leader stays out. So the AI just aren't committing to all of the same strategy at the same time. Leader stays out.
The car behind is pitting.
Car behind's in though. So maybe the leader is committed to go to the end of the race. Maybe, oh, a bit wide. Maybe he gets to a certain point and they just go, I'm going to stick it out. Same as me. Like a point of no return. Because I think the track is kind of pretty much dry entirely now. There's a few greasy spots here and there, and then there's this little river across the track, but that gets a lot less every lap, and you just keep it to the left. You don't even get any of the river. Not much spray coming up from the guy ahead's tyres. Lap times are definitely falling. Oh, front right lock up there. I eased off, was hardly on the brakes, but once you snatch it, you snatch it. There's not much you can do. And obviously, once you flat spot a tyre, it's so much more easy to lock it up and flat spot it in exactly the same spot again, so it's kind of a compounding effect over the course of the race. Leaders in the pits. Leaders in the pits with 5 minutes to go.
All right.
Am I doing the right thing here?
Machado is pitting.
Are the dry tyres really worth that much more of an advantage? Or am I going to basically burn out my wets before the end of the race? Am I going to get incredible tyre pressure? Am I going to throw it off the road? Because it looks like for 2 races in a row,
This is looking good. You're leading.
we may
You've just done a 136.72.
claim top spot in a race with a 0 stopper.
Come on, bring it home.
15-second advantage, was it, the spotter said? So I'm just going to try and gently coax it into these corners and just reduce the load on the tyres as much as I can, because I have the advantage to play with that now. I keep those temps down. Or maybe start looking for wet parts of the track, but I actually...
You fastest lap for Simos, 135.14.
Oh, there's only a second and a half. Whoa, no, 5 seconds. They just went 5 seconds quicker. The AI just did a 131.5. I'm doing 136.3s at best. 136.7s on average, and this lap's going to be a 139 by the looks of it. Big lockup again. It's getting harder to control the car and slow it down and get it through the corners. I think I've got enough of an advantage though. I think I've got enough of an advantage. So I've got like, what, 15 seconds there? If there's maybe, oh, if there's like 3 laps of the race left and they're 5 seconds a lap faster, it's going to be tight, especially if my tyres are getting worse and theirs are getting better. Let's see what Richard does behind me. Let's see what his lap time is this lap. If it's in the 31s, then I should definitely be worried. Oh,
The guy behind.
a 129.
29.06. The car behind is reeling you in.
Whoa, 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 okay, that's like...
Seconds.
That was like 10 seconds that lap.
Fastest lap for Simos, 128.88.
And maybe this isn't the right thing to do. Maybe these wet tyres, they don't have much grip. It's going to be another tight finish. Why is it always a tight finish? I mean, it's exciting racing. what it's all about. As a spectator, these are the kind of races that you live for. As a driver, these are the kind of races that you hate. And that is the YouTube predicament. Really need to start pulling out something magic if I want to keep this win now. It's going to be, yep, it's going to be 2 laps left. I know there's more time in it. I know I can drive it harder than this. But if I do that,
2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
the tyres are going to absolutely shred themselves to bits. So I just need, this is balance, it's such a fine balance.
36.40, sector 1 is 3.1 off the pace.
Oh, yep. Didn't even want to turn in at all then.
Fastest lap for Simos, 128.32.
128, 8 seconds a lap faster than me. I did a 36.3 that lap. That was almost on par with my best of the race. It's 8 seconds slower than what I need to be doing. That front left, front right's getting very toasty indeed. Up to 83 degrees now. Both of the rears are fast approaching 90 degrees as well. Gap behind's 5 seconds-ish, 7 seconds. It's going to be a final lap showdown. Gap behind's 3. Okay, really, I don't care about the tyres now. I don't care if they melt. I've got to give it everything this lap. Okay. This is it. 1 lap to go. I'm on the wrong tyres. But I haven't stopped. Will it balance out? Gap's going to be about 5 seconds off the line. I can see them in the mirror behind me.
Stay focused. That was
See the headlights coming out the final corner.
That's your best lap in this session.
Okay. Balls to the wall. Let's not. We don't need to bring the tyres home with us.
Simos, 128.26.
Tyres are getting thrown away after the race. Doesn't matter if they're in pieces. Watch out for that water. Yep, how wide can I make the car indeed? Look at them! Look at them! They're almost on me already! This is going to have to be widest shoulders and arse you've ever seen. No missed apexes, no advantages given. There they are, they're right on me. Defend, defend. Move it over to the left. There we go, they've got me.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right.
Oh no!
Car left. On your left. Clear left.
It's not going to work.
You're looking your front left.
I had flashbacks to qualifying then. Of that tyre barrier. I didn't want to go into that tyre barrier again because that would have been much worse than 4th. Oh, it didn't work! The strat didn't work! I was... Sad Lando Norris noises in chat, please. I went to the inside to defend it and just locked up the front, and that was it. Oh, what a race though, what a race. You can't win them all. But that's 4th position. Okay. Interesting. It's always fun when the weather comes into effect, isn't it? Wow.
Right side, clear right.
So actually no positions gained. No positions lost at all in that one. Still a good result though. So let's skip that cooldown lap. And let's go and get some results on the board. So let's just confirm Richard won that race. He was one of the guys ahead of us in the championship. However, Simoes was also one of the guys ahead of us who finished behind us there. So if we look at the points, I get 12 points for that.
Still there, clear left.
And then let's have a look at the championship points. Where does that put us? Oh, we dropped quite a bit there actually. I mean, we gained on Simoes, but Richard has got a stonking lead there. Wow, I didn't think. We went from 15 to 27 points, but again, that's kind of... Yeah, that's right. That's right, I guess. Odd. Anyway, let's pop some music on in the background, shall we? And... there we go. And let's go back to racing life. And let's see, because we're against the clock, I've got 35 minutes to do the Formula 3 race at Curvelo Long. So let's go to dashboard, let's go to advance, and let me put these back on so I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. What a race. Just tense. Very tense race. Very tense race indeed. LMP4 at Velo Citta, so we qualified in 4th, and we finished in 4th. Consistent. But that last lap cost us $12,000. $12,000 down the drain, so we're only going to get our standard bonus for that one. And again, my moustache is absolutely just destroying itself. So let's finish. So we gained 0.12 fame and we earned $1,500. So in terms of well, that's where we are now. Experience is 106, fame's 39, money's $345,000, but we didn't get our sponsorship money. Now we have 7 races left on the sponsorship deal, so that's not something we have to worry about for a while. So guys, don't worry about it, it's fine. Sponsor's fine. So in terms of racing today then, I mean, we could do a stock car race, and then we have also got the Caterham Academy race that we were going to do as the Invitational race, but we've already done the stock car race today, and well, we want to do one of each. Let's get a Formula 3 on the board. So no time for chat, no time like the present. Let's just get stuck straight into it. Formula 3 is at Curvelo, so let's go back and go to championships in AMS2, and this is the Formula 3 we're at right now. We won the first round at Brasilia Full, that epic mixed weather condition race. We've got a lot of mixed weather condition races recently. Just seems to be the way it goes at the moment with the real weather. Sometimes you get 10 dry races in a row, and then sometimes you get 10 mixed races in a row. But this circuit, Curvelo, I've done the short version but not the long version. So we're going to put the AI back up to 107. I'm going to go and get stuck straight into it. And it looks wet here. It says it's wet on the loading screen, but that's not always an indication of what it's actually going to be like when you get in there. Fingers crossed it's not, because I think we've had our fill of wet races today. I just want to drive this F3 as fast as possible. Yes, it's dry. Perfect. Right. I want to reset this to the default. I want to put some fuel in it. Put some slick tyres on. And that's as far as it goes. Let's pause that music. And let's get out on track for the final race of the stream. And again, if you guys are enjoying this, don't forget to leave it a like, say hi in chat, and subscribe to see more. Right. Bit limit is on. Now this is a circuit I am familiar with, just not the long version. So the first sector...
You're all clear, stay behind the line. Okay, Dan, we've got 9 minutes to settle up. We've got cold brakes all round, cold tyres all round.
First sector is going to be a bit of a unknown territory for me after this corner. I'm used to going sharp left there. But then it'll join up with the rest of it. Olaf. Oh, sorry, not Olaf, Tobias. Looks like it might pour down any second. So tight hairpin. First time I've driven these corners. Up into third. We got another left as well. Then we have a tight right.
On your right.
I'm going to let this guy go through so we can follow him, and this is where it joins up with the rest of the circuit. So this bit I know now.
Hold your line. Still there. Clear to the right.
Yeah, you can have that. Fast left right chicane.
Left side. Clear left.
Decreasing radius left.
On your left.
Oh, they're trying it.
Your line. Still there. Clear left.
Fastest right. It's the final hairpin. Onto the straight. Right, I think I've got this. Let's see what kind of times we need to put on the board to make this work. I need to scrub a bit more off at the first apex. That's a right-hander, and then all the rest are left.
Car right. Hold your line. Clear right.
Yeah, I guess so, Tobias. I'm not sure why the seating position is so high in this car. I'll try the reset VR button in a minute, see if that helps.
The leader's just done a 149, 128. The leader has just done a 145.45.
Very slidey. But a lot of fun. That's a bit better. All right. Yep, that's a bit better.
The guy behind has just done a 148.82.
Okay, so that's 3 seconds off the pace. Good enough for 11th right now.
5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left.
All of the time loss is in this first sector though. Ah, JDF, welcome to the stream. Good morning to you.
Off the pace.
.5 up, there we go. .8. Lost a couple of tenths there.
Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace.
Gained a bit back. Oh, big slide. Yep, lost about half a second throughout the course of that lap in the second and third sector. It's going to move us up the grid to 8th.
8th place. Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace. Sector 3 time is fast. Your last lap time was at 147.00.
Oh, that's on the grass. Just got away with it though. Why'd I put it down to first there? Why'd I do that, bulk? Wow! Big power slide in the F3 there.
Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace.
Late apex, gained a bit of time. Big slide again.
Sector 2 is 0.36 off the pace. The leader has just done 145.44.
Car left. Still there. Clear to the left.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
There's a couple of tenths, that's going to bump me up to 7th. I know there's half a second in it, I could maybe get 5th, but there's no way I can get a 45.4, that's insane pace.
Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.27 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.38 off the pace. That lap was a 146.72.
Keep it off the grass, gain a couple of tenths that time, that's good. Don't shift it down to first here. There we go, there's half a second.
You're 2 tenths off the pace in Sector 1.
There's half a second. The guys up front have improved though. There's 7 tenths.
Your Sector 2 time is quick.
There's 9 tenths. That's a cut apex, but I think I got away with it. And out the final corner, that's 1.1. It's going to be close with pole, actually.
P3, that's your quickest lap.
Oh, just a tenth off.
Time to good. You're 2 tenths off the pace in Sector 1.
Final lap of the session. We've got a heap of people coming out the pits for some reason. Yeah, Das, the pace in that really... Oh, pace in that really surprised me. Wow, this... I don't know what the AI is doing here. It's literally on an outlap as the clock ticks 0, and then they just hold on the racing line. That's a bit sketch. Well, that's that session over then, because we qualified in 3rd position. Less than a tenth between the top 3. I have a feeling that this is going to be quite a close race. Something tells me this is going to be a bit of a close race. So 3rd position is where we qualified. So we are defending the lead of this Formula 3 championship. So let's continue to race 1. Let's see what kind of weather we've got. Is it dry?
15 minutes.
It's dry.
P3.
Excellent.
Track temp is 29. The air temp is 25 Celsius.
It's got such a great flow, this circuit. I'm used to the short version, so this is definitely a learning experience. I'm so used to it being turn 1, turn 2, and then turn 3 is that little concrete jungle, basically. So we're not going to do 18 laps. We've got 15 minutes in the race, I reckon. So what was that? Was 145. Let's say race lap is 146. So if we do 15 times 60, that gives us 900 seconds. Divide that by what's 145, that's 60, 106. So we're going to be doing 8.5 laps. So if I put 10 laps in, 10 laps of fuel, it's going to be way conservative, but it should be enough. Should be enough. And we're on dry tyres as well. I don't think it's going to rain. We've got a clear track. We've got a standing start as well. So, final race of the day, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been great to have you here. I've got 20 minutes before my internet is meant to be cutting out in a 15-minute race, so this is going to have to wrap up pretty quickly. I hope you enjoy. Here we go. Standing start.
15 minutes. Get ready. Green, green, green.
Decent start.
Right side. Clear to the right. Left side. Hold your line.
Didn't have the grip on the outside there. He's got me.
On your left. Far left. Clear on the left.
Okay, Dan.
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Keep it steady.
I wouldn't mind driving on a part of the circuit that actually has grip, you know?
Clear left side. Still there. Clear left.
Kick the tail out, make it impossible for him to get the cut back on me. Wow, exciting first few corners match. Still in third though. No gain, no loss. Except that the leader's kind of pulling away with this one a bit, so let's crack on. And I know I do have a bit of an advantage to this part of the circuit. These kind of medium to high speed corners, the AI seems to bog down a bit compared to me. They're much faster in the slower stuff, whereas medium to high speed, that's where I've really forced the issue home. Nice and wide entry, let's get them on the straight. They just got a really good exit instead, kind of negated that entirely. We do have a bit of slipstream, 3/10 back. Do I want to go to the inside? It's kind of no choice.
Far left, clear to the left.
Chickened out of that. Because that was going to put me on the outside for turn 2. Didn't think it was worth doing that. Bit of grass on the outside for good measure. It's so tempting to just take that flat out, but you know if you try it, it's very likely you're just going to run out of room on the outside. This car is lively on the rear. Tyre temps aren't too badly affected though. They can definitely take it a bit, and that's a bit of a lockup. Let's move that bias towards the rear. Definitely got such an advantage to that corner there. I just get the car hooked up. Short shift for traction. Get the curb. Pull it round. Here we go. Keep it nice and tight. The slingshot didn't work last time because it's quite banked there. Much closer here. 2/10 instead of 3/10. Might even get the overlap before turn 1. Want to dummy them to the inside.
Right side.
Because I want the inside for turn 2.
Line. Hold your line.
I want the inside here.
Still there. Clear to the right.
Got him.
Well done, Dan. Great move. Keep it up.
Perfect. Right, let's go and get that leader. Let's see if we can claim a win. We're already 4 minutes down in this race. I need a bit more patience on the throttle there.
Me too.
What do you reckon, guys? Don't forget to get your votes in, by the way, if you think I'm going to bin it or not. Although now would be a cruel time to to vote yes.
Let's see how wide you can make this thing.
That's it. That's definitely our best corner on the circuit. Thank you, Ripper. I can always rely on you, mate.
10 minutes remaining, 10 minutes.
Thank you, Hannah. Vote of confidence. Your last chance to vote today with 3/10 up on our best lap of the race. We're still a while off the best lap of the race.
Bringing this car in, the gap's now 0.38. You're matching race pace. You've just done a 146.22.
Right, late apex in turn 2. If you get on the power and try and flat it through, it just doesn't seem to work. Hey Axel, the circuit is Curvelo. A nice little Brazilian circuit in Automobilista 2. It's got such a great flow. Patience, wait until the curb ends. That's it. Oh, maybe not with a bit of the wiggle there. Always, AI's had a wiggle.
On your right.
That's very unusual to see. They had a big oversteer moment.
Still there.
Now third place is getting stuck in as well.
Hold your line.
Tuba, hello.
Keep it steady. Keep it steady. Clear right.
We defended. The leader had a big oversteer moment then. That put us onto their tail. Couldn't take advantage. Third place got stuck straight into that fight as well. This is epic stuff. This is the best AI that Automobilista 2 has to offer. When it works like this, it is superb. It's finely balanced. They're very competitive. And they're kind of human. They make the odd mistake here and there. It's like you're racing against someone. It's not an algorithm. Even though it is, it doesn't feel like it. There we go, got a good run here. Can we dummy the leader to go to the inside? Nope, they're sticking to their guns.
Hold your line. Hold your line.
And this is where we don't want to be, on the outside here.
Your lap time was at
Car left, clear left.
sector 2 is 0.
Because that leaves us vulnerable to third position as well. Oh, this is sweaty work this so far. If I try and make a move,
You're halfway home.
that's gonna
To your fuel.
leave me vulnerable to the guy behind.
Clear right, you're clear.
I think the leader's struggling. Maybe the tires have gone off or something. The leader's definitely struggling here. Fourth place is only a second and a half behind as well.
Right side.
I could see them.
Clear right, right side.
The guy behind was going for it. Oh, don't say things like that, Ripper. Not all good battles have to end in death, mate.
Clear left.
Although I know what you mean.
Alright, Dan, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth.
I know exactly what you mean. It's ominous. It's only going to ramp up as the race goes on. I was going to try third gear though, just to help control the rear a bit. The closest I've been all race. That is the Noriyuki Haga question, Sean. Win it or bin it? Oh, that gap's...
On your right.
Oh, that gap's always going to disappear. That's going to put me on the grass
The
there.
time was 146.90. Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace.
I feel so vulnerable to Pietro in behind. At least fourth place is dropping back a bit. Yeah, it's a race against time as well, Tuba, you know? Is my internet going to hold out on stream? According to my supplier, I've only got 10 minutes left of my connection before they're going to do planned maintenance. Whether or not it takes me out straight away.
Okay, down.
Defend that inside. That's going to leave me tight and compromised here. I'm so afraid of making a move.
5 minutes to go. You're looking good for a
5 minutes. Hey Boggy, still going, mate. Last race of the day. Formula 3's at Curvelo. Big wiggle there.
Come on, man. Send it already.
I'm thinking about it, Spotter. I've got to do it in a way that doesn't leave me vulnerable to being attacked if it goes wrong. Right in his gearbox there. I've got to get to the outside before he can block me off. I think we're good.
Hold your line.
That is a very Christian Fittipaldi livery. I like it.
There. Still there.
Still on the outside. I've got the inside now.
Wide in the middle.
And now third, that's what I mean. Third place has got both of us. Third place has got both of us. Exactly what I was afraid of. Alejandro Di Pietro's into the lead of the race.
146.66.
Far right.
And now I'm getting
Clear to
my
the
butt
right.
sniffed by the guy who was just getting his butt sniffed. Basically a whole lot of butt sniffing going on at Curvelo right now. Sim races are filthy, people.
Right side. Still there. Clear right.
3.5 minutes to go. So that's maybe what, 3 laps? Once you finish, well, once you finish this and then 2 more.
Come on, don't make it easy for him. Make him go the long way around.
Big wiggle. This is it. Use my corner advantage. Oh, I just can't get close enough. And it's not that much of a big braking zone that I can just send it already, you know? Is that a move? Let's see if I can ghost him out. The AI doesn't really respond to stuff like that. You know, dummy moves, unforced errors, that kind of stuff. Get the power down. Half a second between the top 3. Ah! We've all been here before.
Clear to the right.
That was 147.
Far left. Clear left.
This is so sketchy. This is so sketchy.
Right side. Hold your line. Clear right.
They're defending so incredibly well.
Clear to the right.
This lap and 1 more. Oh, they had a slow exit then. Okay, we're really close now. This is the closest I've been going into the chicane. If I can time this right and use my exit speed, might be able to get something happening here. It's going to be on the outside.
He's still there. Clear left.
Not quite. Not quite. Oh, that's close though. I might be onto something there. Maybe I can try the other side if I can get them in that position next lap and get them defensive. Although this is a good run.
On your left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear left.
I was on the wrong side. I was on the wrong side. Last lap incoming. Last lap incoming. Battle for the win. He's already closed out that gap. I'm going to have to go to this side.
Keep it steady. Still there. 3 wide. In the middle. Clear right. 3 wide. You're on the right. Left side.
No, down to third.
Okay, down 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
Down to third. This is not looking promising.
6.78.
On your right. Still there. Clear right.
Cheeky.
Great move. Keep it up.
Cheeky. And we got some breathing space behind as well. Whew. This is epic. No matter how this finishes, this has been an epic race. But it would be nice to finish on a win. Got to nail these corners, set ourselves up for the chicane, and then move to the inside.
Left side. Clear to the left.
We might do it. Might just do it. To the left. Stick it to the left.
Right side. Still there.
He's wide. He's wide.
Right side. Still there. Still there. Clear to the right. Car right.
Oh.
To the right. Car right. Still there.
The last corner. Sent it. Absolutely sent it. And that's the win. What a race.
Well done, mate.
Oh, what a race.
Today.
Oh, that was fun.
3-1. Car right.
There we go.
Clear right.
There was a slight bit of contact as I sent it up the inside at the final corner. But we just managed to do it.
Clear to the right. Right side. Clear right.
That's so much fun. That kind of makes up for the not so great racing at the start of the stream.
Right side. Rewind.
Wow.
Middle.
That really is a good showcase
In the middle.
of how good the AI can be. I've got goosebumps on my legs from that.
All around. On your left.
I've got 3 minutes until my internet provider decides to cut me off at the source.
Left side.
Oh, breathe, Colin.
Left side.
Maybe do another wee while you're at it as well. Ooh. All right.
Hold your line.
There we go. Confirmation of the official results.
Clear to the left.
Thank you, Andre. Chuba, Colin, Niehe, Vushel, Pavel, Charles, Ripper,
Hold your line.
Sean, Das,
Still
Hun,
there.
Boggy, Jake.
Keep it steady.
That was epic. I might have to upload that as a
Clear right.
separate race. I'm gonna save that replay though. I'm gonna save that replay just so I've got that for future reference because that was so much fun. So first position, 15 points for the win, 12 points for second. I think we're just going to extend our lead even further now. So let's have a look at the points. Yeah, we're on 30 points, 2 wins out of 2 in the Formula 3s. This is definitely the season. This is definitely the season for the Formula 3s. Maybe not so much for the stock car where I'm languishing down in 14th place overall. This is definitely the season for Bulk Brogan in the Formula 3s, which is a good sign because if you can get enough fame, Formula 1 is knocking on the door for the next season. So let's continue. Let's go back to racing life and let's put those results in. Let's see what we can muster up here. So qualified third, finished in first, and yeah, it was qualified third, wasn't it? Oh, Hun, you're gonna enjoy some of this today, mate. The weather played a big factor, that's for sure, and there's some epic drama in the first race at Daytona. All right, let's finish this. So we earned 0.32 fame, and we earned obviously our Rexona bonus. That sounds really nice to say, Rexona bonus. Let's pop some music on. 0.32 fame, 13,500 bulk coin. Let's press continue, and let's wrap this stream up pretty quickly, shall we? You guys are all amazing. Honestly, thank you so much for watching. The next Bulk Brogan stream is probably going to be a couple of weeks away. Yeah, Boggy. I knew someone was going to say that. The next Bulk Brogan stream is going to probably be 2 weeks ago because I've got a few busy. Well, when I say busy, I've got a 10-month-old daughter to look after, which is pretty time intensive, and I absolutely love it to bits. But in terms of streaming, in terms of racing, on Monday I have the next round of the Gravel Trap Legends BMW Pro Car Series taking place. That's at Hockenheim Old, the 77 version of Hockenheim. It's basically 65-minute race plus 1 lap. Don't forget the plus 1 lap. That's going to be epic. So Monday, check that out if you're around. If not, check the replay. And then next week on Friday, I have a Dirt Rally 2.0 stream. We're doing, I think it's... What's the car? Is it... I can't remember the car. 2000cc. Up to 2000cc at Wales. Those are the cars that we're doing. I think it is anyway. I think. I may have got that wrong. Anyway, that's on Friday. So keep an eye out for that. And then the Monday after that is the final round at Donington in the Pro Car Series, and then we'll go back to Bulk Brogan, and then we'll do some DDF Racer bin car racing in Race Room. Maybe some stuff's happening in between in terms of releases. I've got a video coming out on the HF8 haptic feedback pad, which is an interesting video. Maybe I'll get my round wheel repaired. It's currently in Rangy HQ in South Australia, so hopefully, fingers crossed, that can come back to me soon. And in terms of you, well, just look after yourselves. It's been an epic day for me streaming. I've thoroughly enjoyed this. Ups and downs, a couple of wins, a couple of lows, a couple of podiums, and obviously lots of fun was had by all. Lots of moustache inhaling was had. Great to have some conversations and chat with you as well. Hannah, De Groin. Oh, it's a H2 rear-wheel drive, a Ford Escort. No, we drove them last time out in New Zealand, didn't we? No, it is H2 rear-wheel drive in Wales. That's right, you are right. The Ford Escort, yes, that's right. Anyway, I'm going to wrap this up because I'm overdue and the internet could go at any point. It's 2 minutes past midnight. Again, thank you so much, everybody. You look after yourselves. It's not too late to leave the stream a like or subscribe. It is probably too late to say hi in chat, but there's a Discord link for that, and I'm sure that Tobias has already beaten me to it. Yep, Tobias has already beaten me to it. The link in the chat. It's also a link in the description. Love your work, everybody. Great to hang out as well, Jake. Great to have you in chat, and yeah, I'll check out your stream whenever I'm next around, mate. But yeah, catch you all later. Bye bye.